Hey, what up, y'all? What's going on? All right, I got some comments already. Gary Hawkins, hey, what's going on, brother? With the Cowboys, what's going on? Great draft pick so far. Enjoying the new regime. Yes, definitely. Um, like I told you guys before, um, going into this 2020 season is a bit of a riff, a little bit. So, but Dak Prescott still needs to get his money as well, so that still needs to happen. So we have to wait and see what happens with that. Um, I don't know how long this draft is going to last because, with it being a virtual draft, it's a little different. Um, and it's longer than it normally would be. So um, I'm thinking that they need to, because we don't have a 6th-round pick. So if you guys want me to go all the way to the 7th, that's fine. I will. If you just want me to do the 4th and 5th, since we have 2 5th-round picks, I can do that as well. Eric Sibby, what it do? Daniel, what's going on? I'll draft grade after 3 rounds. It's a solid B, Gary. Solid B. Tyrone Church, what it do? Top of the morning, El Deuce. What's going on? It's pretty much afternoon for me. I know you in Texas. It's still 11 over there. It's 12 here, so I transitioned to the afternoon. Dave, what it do? DT, what's going on? You said go to the 7. Okay. Hey, if that's what you want me to do, I'll do it. Because we'll have that little, like I said, we'll have that little gap in between the 5th and the 6th because we don't have a 6th-round pick. Unless they decide that they want to make some last-minute changes and trade or whatever they want to do. There's only a couple of players left that's on my board that's still available. But outside of that, I'm just as dumbfounded as you guys as far as what we're gonna do next. Like I know what we still need, and guess I'm not even going there. I'm not even doing that. Lex, what it do? Dave said we're ready, baby. Lucio, what's going on? Gary, you said it's 9 in the morning there. What are you on the West Coast? Oh, that's right. You're in California. That's right. You're in Cali. Might as well do 7. This is all live sports. We have until who knows when. Right. Craig English, what it do? Both fighting for that starting center spot. So, I'm gonna hedge my bets on Looney right now because, like I said, he's done it before when Travis was out that year. So I think that you can use him to be that center for right now if you don't have anybody that's better. You know what I'm saying? At this point in the draft, you're not going to draft a guy that's going to come in that's better than Looney for the center position. So we can almost say that at this point, the center will either be Joe Looney or Connor McGovern at this point. Now, Cowboys do a good job at getting guys that undrafted linemen. They do a good job of getting undrafted free agent like he was literally, but technically he was supposed to be a first-round guy that, he was falsely accused for something that he didn't do, and then he ended up not getting drafted. So that's what happened with him. But outside of that, you got Ron Leary. I don't know. Ron Leary still might be out there. You still might bring him back, depending on what he's talking about as far as what he wants for a contract. What do you? I'm very impressed with the value draft selection so far. Get a coaching staff, scouting department credit. Yeah, definitely. I've definitely given them no credit. Now I'm gonna tell you right now, like I told you guys last night. Wow. Yes, Valerie, definitely. Reeves said Akeem Davis, Gaither. Yeah, I like the Gallimore pick too. You basically went and got another beefy guy for the inside that like can start late. Like he don't have to start right now. He's a guy that can sit and learn behind Poe, sit and learn behind Gerald McCoy, and then if and when they're not on this team anymore, because again they have short contracts. So you got a guy for the future. So that was a good investment pick right there. DMV, what it do, brother? I'm thinking Trevis Gibson here at 123. Okay. I wonder who's going to pick the quarterback, Jake Fromm. He's still out there. I know he's mad because he's still on the board. Bengals on the clock again. Gallimore said McCoy was his idol. Well, there you go. There you go. You know, whenever another player looks up to another player that he's playing behind, trust and believe that it's going to be a good situation. It's going to be a good situation. We're going to be all right. Now, if we could just somehow get a defensive end and maybe draft a safety, I'll be okay. Oh, I know Mark was happy with the Gallimore pick. I already know that pick was right up his alley. You said you wouldn't be surprised if they go defense the rest of the way. I wouldn't be surprised either. Because technically, if they want an offensive lineman, they can get one of those undrafted guys that are coming out. Because again, it's a lot of undrafted talent that goes by the wayside that provides production. You said the Skins trading Trent Williams to the 49ers. Yeah, Trent don't want to be there no more. They did Trent. The Redskins did Trent Williams dirty. We drafted a lot of Sooner players, yeah, because they good. I mean, hell, outside of him or the Sooners, most of the draft is Alabama and Ohio State. Oh, and LSU. You know, whenever Alden Smith gets reinstated and Randy Gregory, you can use those guys as well. Oh, I know he made a video, but Mark when Mark did his video Neville, it was too high. It was in the first round. He wasn't a first round talent. Like where we got him in the third, that was a good Logan Wilson on my board as well. Let me see what round. I think I had him in the fifth round. I also had safety Cameron Curl for the fifth round as well. So y'all know Chase Claypool. You know he got picked in the second round. They picked him. Whoever picked him, I forgot what team picked Chase Claypool, but they picked him way too high. He was definitely a fourth round talent. He's a good wide receiver, but you talking about Akeem? He just got picked up. Bengals got Akeem Gaither. I had Logan Wilson linebacker. I had him on my board too. I had him. I had Cameron Curl. I had the center Nick Harris out of Washington. I think if you could get Nick Harris, the center, in the seventh round, I'm cool with that. Like say for instance, if we go defense right for the fourth and for our 2 5th-round picks, and then in the seventh we go get like a guy like Nick Harris, if he's still there, the center. That's a good draft. That is a good draft right there, in my opinion. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. You said that D-line gonna be nasty. Yeah, if we can find out who's gonna be our starting defensive end, that'd be good. 49ers. I know he's like, yes, I'm about to go to a competitive team. See, here's the thing about the Redskins, right? And we talk about teams in our division. Oh, Stevie Mac, what it do, bro? We talk about teams in our division. The Redskins could be good this year because we know their defensive line and their defensive front is going to be good. But their problem is their offense. They don't know who's going to be their quarterback. Not going to trade Trent Williams to the Dallas Cowboys. They was like, we are not about to give our division rival the upper hand, especially because they was trying to steal Amari Cooper from us. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. You said Bradley and I at 123? Okay. Cowboys get an A+ for this draft so far for me. Yeah, I still give it a B because it's not finished yet. I want them to get Bryce Hall right here in the 4th round. I like that. I like that cornerback. Those pass breakups, he's an aggressive player on at the point of the ball. And the reason why he fell so far is because, like I told you, his injury. He had got injured and he was out for a whole year. But his 2018 season was really good. Matter of fact, I got some of his. I wrote some notes on him. Yeah, he's 6'1" too. He's a 6'1" corner. So Bryce Hall. If we get Bryce Hall, I will be happy with Bryce Hall. One of the guys that I wanted was picked too early. Somebody got Tanner Muse. Damn. Sorry, I'm just waking up, y'all. So I was enjoying my sleep. So Edwin, you said Cowboys get an A+. That's what that looked like. Yeah, no, I saw he got traded. I just said that. Yeah, he had an ankle injury in 2019. So, but in 18, he had 22 pass breakups, 22 pass defense, and he had 2 interceptions that year before. And this is Bryce Hall I'm talking about. If he's still there on the board, Cowboys need to go ahead and get him at 123. Come on now. We knew the Redskins was going to pick up an offensive lineman. That was a no-brainer right there. Right now. You said what the secondary lineup looking like? I'll let you know after the draft. Because I need to go back and look. Because remember, we got some guys in the offseason too that some of you guys are looking over, but they actually might be good for the Dallas Cowboys. And I'm gonna do a video on it probably tomorrow. Because I got to go to the store later after the draft. So 49ers get. I mean, what did the Redskins get for him? I guess they got their draft pick, I guess. Jacob Eason and Jake Fromm quarterbacks are still on the board, and they keep showing them, and nobody's picking them. You said, what's in a red cup? It's just juice. It's too early to drink alcohol. It's only 12. It's only what? It's 12:16. But I know Cajun Cowboy, you down in Louisiana. Y'all drink any time of the day. It don't even matter. Wake up in the morning. What you got? I got that Cajun. Yo, how many draft picks did the Raiders have? Jesus Christ. You said every day is Mardi Gras, man. I told you I've never been down there, man. I gotta go down there. You said it would be dope if the NFL allowed small. See, I kind of agree. I halfway agree with that because I like the way they have it now. Because when I look at the numbers, I kind of know what position they're playing. You know what I mean? Like when they just have all those random different small numbers, I don't know what position they're playing. Like it's weird to see a pass rusher at number 4. You know what I mean? Like when I see a pass rusher, when you look at like D-Law, number 90, like you want those guys in 90 numbers. Like it's something dominant about a 90s number as a pass rusher. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to see a pass rusher with number 4 or number 3 or number 1. Like it looks weird to me. It looks elementary to me. That's just me personally. You said they received a 5th of everybody away. Gruden gave everybody away. The Dolphins gave all their stuff away because the Dolphins had a lot of picks too. The Dolphins had 3 first-round draft picks and they had 2 second-round draft picks. That's crazy, ain't it? I bet y'all the Giants get another offensive lineman right here. Or maybe a wide receiver. Shit, they need everything. Yeah, Sadiq Charles had some off-field issues too, so hopefully they can contain that and keep him on a straight and narrow. Yes, Dave, we are. Yeah, they do have a decent draft, but if they they got Jason Garrett on the staff, so they can easily mess that up. Is it just me, but you're buffering everything? I'm buffering? Oh shit! I'm like I said, I'm sitting right in front of my Wi-Fi and I'm looking at it. It's at 100%. And in my yeah, my Wi-Fi is at 100. I should. If I'm buffering, I don't know. I don't know if it's because of this coronavirus. Ever since, like I never buffered until we had this coronavirus. It's really weird. I don't know what that has anything to do. I don't know. I said I'm looking at I'm looking at my Wi-Fi here. I'm on the 5G one, and it shouldn't be buffering. Like I'm literally at full strength right now, and I can't get closer to my 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 unit. It's right there. Yeah, I want Bryce Hall. That's who I want. And I'm looking at the people coming off the board. Thank God they're not getting the guy that I want. If they get Bryce Hall, I'll be good. Yeah, the Giants got a cornerback, Darnay Holmes, out of UCLA. He's got similar numbers as Bryce Hall. You said it may be an interference. I don't know where the hell the interference is. Because again, I don't have my phone on there. I took my phone off. My PlayStation is off, so that's not running. I don't know. I Oh my god. Am I still buffering? Mark Sampson, what's going on, brother? You said the 2G. All right, I'll go to the lesson one and see if it helps. I don't want it to mess up the stream though. More was not to start over Poe and McCoy. He's definitely going to be their backup, but you got that guy to sit back there and develop. So whenever we don't have Poe or McCoy on his team anymore, because again they have short contracts, so he can be the guy when he's ready. He can come out there and he can be a starter for you. And then in the future, when you draft people behind him, he will be the starter. So that's pretty much what you do. You draft for the sometimes you draft for the future, or I like to say the near future. Appreciate it, Edwin. E2 Tomlin. Funny. I don't think Tomlin gonna come out too much this season if we play well. Russell Okung. Oh, he with the Panthers now? Yep, it just like, come on, let's get to 123, guys. Let's get to 123. Yeah, I hope not. Troy Pride Jr. is still out there. The poor tight ends, those tight ends ain't getting no love in the draft this year. They just falling. They got that. I knew a lot of the running backs were going to be between the second and the fourth round, pretty much. We don't need no running back. We good. So the Eagles getting a quarterback, that was interesting. When I saw that, I was like, hmm. But I look at it like this. I assume that it's just an insurance policy for Carson Wentz because we all know that Carson Wentz has an injury history. So, just in case, they want to make sure that they got a viable backup for him that'll come in and provide production and keep the ball rolling for the Eagles. So I assume that that's what they're doing. I would assume. Now, granted, I don't give a damn because I'm not an Eagle fan, but it is what it is. Hysterical. That was weird for the Eagles to pick a quarterback so early. Yeah, maybe so early is probably right. They could have got Jake Fromm later on because Jake Fromm and Eason is still out there. But I guess they wanted to get Jalen Hurts because they probably thought that Jalen was going to get picked up by another team. That's what I assume. Because when you look at the way they drafted, it was real shaky. It was just like, they were drafting blindfolded. The Eagles went out there and was like this. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Shit, quarterback, damn. Well, guess we got to go with it. Already put the card in. Somebody asked Doug Peterson if they were gonna use Jalen Hurts like how the Saints did with Hilson and be like a part-time quarterback or whatever and just come in on getting Kaepernick. I need to start up my car. One thing about Kaepernick, though, Kaepernick don't want to be nobody's backup. Panthers got Troy Pride Jr., so that's another corner off the board. Yep, 123. Oh, they got Leaky Fotu. Yo, I had Leaky Fotu on my board, right? Defensive tackle out of Utah. He went right where I thought he would. He went right where I thought he would. Now, I thought we can get him at 123, but since we already got Gallimore, Leaky Fotu it didn't make sense because that'd be another defensive tackle. But I had him on my board just in case. Hey, come on now. We get Bryce Hall? Ooh, if we get Bryce Hall. Yeah, Tamira, I'll definitely do that, but not today though. I got some things I got to do today after the draft, so. But I'll definitely do it soon. Connor McGovern fighting for that center spot this year. You got two valuable guys that's already there. So like you can get a center in the seventh round and get a guy that could just sit back and learn and be a future guy. Right now, I think we need to go defense all the way up until the seventh round, and then the seventh round you could get that offensive tackle or center or whatever, center guard guy, whatever. Yeah, those guys are still there too, Eric. Oh yeah, Timmy, I know. Well, the draft will be completely over today, but I'm not gonna be able to do it today though. Like I said, I got a lot going on. Yeah, Bryce Hall is who I want too. I mean, I've been screaming that since last night. I said in the fourth round we need to go ahead and get Bryce Hall. I think the Cowboys might be thinking that too. Okay, Dave. Bars. They got their little Zoom call on. Oh, Bradley is out of Utah as well. Leaky Fotu will be definitely a good. That's a good pick for the for Arizona Cardinals right there. No, we're not taking a quarterback. Why would we take a quarterback? We don't need a quarterback. We need defense. Defense. Yeah, there's a couple of guys that's still there that's looking strong for the Cowboys though. I'm hoping that they don't get. Lansky said all defense, baby. What about a linebacker? They can get a linebacker with one of the fifth round picks. Now the linebacker I wanted, somebody picked him in the 3rd round. Safety is a need, but not as much as you think though. Go back and look at some of the guys we got in the offseason. Y'all think that they might suck? I don't think so. It's a reason why they went and got those guys. Trust and believe me when I tell you this. Remember, this is not Marinelli's defense that we're running anymore. This is a whole new regime. They're going to do things totally different. These guys are going to be looking back for the ball, right? So you got to look at it from a different standpoint. I know we're stuck in Jason Garrett mindset because we've been hypnotized by it for the last decade. So we got to snap out of it now. All right. No more Garrett era. No more of that. We're at 123, Slim. That's what the Cowboys pick at 123. Right now, we're looking at 118. The Broncos on the clock. Yeah, and a lot of people don't understand. Ha is going to be good for us. I mean, he's literally going back to, it's like he played the best under Mike McCarthy. You said Harrison Brown are like a little kid. They all look like little kids. What? And Gatorade in a smoothie? Ugh. Ugh. That'll bulk you up, though. Man, he did all that just for the love of football. Now, that's what I'm talking about. That's the guy you want to pick up right there. Offensive lineman. Somebody that just take all that nasty stuff and drink that every day to get bigger. Wow. Yeah, Caleb Vaughn got picked by the Jaguars after we picked CD Lamb. I know. And that's why I said, James, our offense is pretty good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we get that offensive line straight with who's going to be the starting center and things of that nature. We're going to be all right. We're going to be all right. You really don't have any issues with offense. I don't have a problem with the tight ends. You could keep the 3 guys that we got right now. I like what Blake Jarwin can do. You have to give these young guys a chance. Some of you guys always be like, oh, we got to go out and get a veteran. We got to go out and get another dynamic. There's no diamond. There's no tight end. Let me tell y'all, there's no tight end in this draft that is better than what we have with Blake Jarwin starting. I'm telling you right now. So because of that reason, they don't care about no tight end. They'll probably bring an undrafted guy as a camp body in training camp, but that's about it. You know what I'm saying? To see what he can do, to kick the tires on him, but it's not going to stick. They're going to stick with Blake Jarwin and Blake Bell and Dalton Schultz. That's what they're going to go with. Those are your three guys right there. And they just going to roll with it. You said, oh, Lord, Brethren's back. Yeah. Hey, did somebody block Eastside Harold? Because I don't see him in the chat no more. I didn't want him to be blocked. I just, y'all could have put him in timeout, but I didn't want him to be completely blocked. I mean, he still supported the channel, Just like Brethren. You don't have to block Brethren. Brethren gonna say his piece. He gonna come in and talk his crap, and he gonna come in, mess stuff up, and walk out. That's what he gonna do throughout this whole draft. So to me, somebody probably blocked him. Yeah, this coaching staff know what they're doing, man. They know what they're doing. You could tell they know what they're doing. First of all, you seen, come on, the writing's on the wall. You seen Jerry Jones put his foot down and be like, all right, this is what's gonna happen. He just goes out there and be like, all right, well, this is my philosophy. This is what I believe. And we're not gonna make any adjustments in games, guy. We got a game plan. All right. This is the game plan. We're gonna take Ezekiel in, we're gonna run straight up the damn gut. And if we don't run up the gut, if we get stopped, guess what? We don't know what else we're going to do. How about that? And that's how our offense have been stalled for years. And everybody blames Dak Prescott for everything. And everybody says that, oh, Dak Prescott can't do this without Ezekiel. He can't do that. Well, Ezekiel obviously couldn't do it either because he also got stopped because the defenses knew what we were doing. You know what that's a problem of? That is coaching. Coaching. That's coaching. Because I guarantee you put this talent on this Dallas Cowboys team that we had for the last, not just 5 years, not just 10 years, but the talent that we've had on this team throughout from the last 20 years, and you put it on any other roster with a great coaching staff, oh, they would have either taken it to the Super Bowl or they would have at least won an NFC title game with that team. So don't sit here and tell me that it ain't because of that. It's definitely the coaching. Because why do you think that, like, when our players go into free agency, they go the first and second day of free agency? That's not an aberration. That's not just out of nowhere. It ain't like teams like, oh, people love to hate on Dallas Cowboys. We don't suck. So they just go over there and just pick them, and then that's what it is. That's what it is. You said you think he might be trolling. Yeah, he might be over on Mark's channel. I can check and see if he wasn't blocked on my end. I don't know if you guys can as moderators. I know I can, but I got to do it after the stream. I can't do it right now because I have to go into my YouTube studio and check my settings and see everything. But yeah, like. But that's my take on it, man. Like, I'm telling you, coaching matters, and you guys are gonna see it this year. You're gonna be like, damn, this team looks totally different, and it's gonna look totally different because you get some people in here that knows what the hell they're doing. See, like, the Cowboys were made up like a mom and pop shop. I don't necessarily mind that, but when you have when you're hiring a bunch of inexperienced coaches that don't know what they're doing all the time. Like you can have them in certain spots to learn, but you can't have them in key positions. You need some guys with experience. This coaching staff now, you look at their complete resume, it's probably 50 years total of maybe even more than that, total of these guys' experience on this coaching staff right here. That's a lot of great minds in one room. Now, your coaching staff also has to be on point. They also have to have the same philosophies and think the same and come to the same contention on what they want to do with their roster, with their players, how they want to deal with things day in and day out through the football process. So, Edwin, there's a reason why Thaddeus Moss is still out there, and he's not on anybody's board right now because he can't play this year. He's injured. I think he hurt his ankle or something like that. He can't play. So if you pick up Thaddeus Moss, it's a wasted pick right now. It's almost like when we got, not saying it's a wasted pick, because I remember we picked up Jalen Smith in the second, third round. We got Jalen Smith, And he didn't play the first year because he was injured, but they looked at him for the future. Now, if you get him in a later round and look at him for the future, but just know when you get that pick, he's not playing this season. He's going to be a. Wait a minute. Yeah, I hope we do get some possibility of cutting Tyrone Crawford. No. First of all, Everson Griffin is going to be way too much money. Tyrone Crawford provides a lot more than you think he does. He plays that 3 tech and he could be on the outside. He's too versatile for you to get rid of. Why do you think the Cowboys are not thinking about even giving him a pay cut? Because they value what Tyrone Crawford gives. You remember when Tyrone Crawford had his hip surgery, he was gone, and we were getting gashed? Go back and look at the games when Tyrone Crawford played. We were not getting gashed like that. So you guys got to understand that Tyrone Crawford creates a lot more to the team than he's more valuable than you think he is. Yeah, Crawford ain't going nowhere. I mean, we'll see. If he goes into the season, his hip ain't right, then they can make the determination on what they want to do. But I don't know. We'll see. But if you got a guy that can go out there and play, I want to keep him. Speed. Everybody wants some speed. What about the slow guys? You guys don't get nobody. The slow guys don't get no love. They don't get no love. Say no. E2, when was the last time the Cowboys went to the Super Bowl? Yeah, after the 95 season. But why are you worried about when the last time we went to the Super Bowl? Because I remember when you guys were playing in the Super Bowl, you guys got your ass whooped. Y'all were winning and then lost it all. So, brethren, you can't come in here and talk anything about the Cowboys, bro, because your Falcons have dropped a bunch of goose eggs with your quarterback. So, how about you just sit this one out, brethren? Don't even come in here about no daggone Super Bowl when your team can't fit the bill either. All right. How about that? Oh, me and Shango? Oh, yeah, me and Shango would be good. Shango, big time, though. Dallas Cowboys pick is coming up, guys. They'll figure out what they're going to do with Crawford. They're not going to get rid of him, but it's quite possible that if his hip is not 100%, they might they might switch up his contract. Robert Foster, I don't know if you just came in, but I have Cameron Curl on my. Who does Devin Funchess play for now? Brethren already know he can't come in here and try to downplay me. He can't do it because he already know I know what I'm talking about. That's why Brethren comes in here. That's why he supports my channel because he already know what it is. Brethren know what the deal is. Gary, you said you're 61? Okay, all right. I remember our first Super Bowl, 16-13 loss to B Moore. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't born until 85, but you know. I still know my history though, despite of me being in my 30s. ESPN was saying that McCarthy is going to use the pick on a quarterback for him to develop. I mean, if you get him in the 7th round, you better not get him at this pick or no 5th round pick, because that would mess up the whole draft board. I don't want none of that. I could see him picking up like Jake Fromm, and I'd be like, oh my God, don't do that. I don't want no quarterback right now. I don't. If they don't draft quarterback at all, you know what they could do? If you want a quarterback to develop, just get an undrafted guy. Why waste a draft pick on it when we need defensive players? That's just how I feel about it. If I were on the clock, that's what I would do. Cowboys picking next after the Colts, though. But we'll see. I mean, you got developmental guys in the back. I mean, you got I know some of you guys probably don't like Cooper Rush, but I think Cooper Rush, if with the right coaching, I think Cooper Rush could be a pretty good quarterback. I've seen him throw the ball. He can throw the ball. He's a smart guy. I mean, you got a backup that can do it. Jason Garrett, you know what killed me about Jason Garrett is the fact that he was a quarterback himself. How are you a quarterback yourself and you can't develop quarterbacks? What kind of crap is that? I mean, I'm not saying that Jason Garrett was the best quarterback because he was a backup for his whole career, but you know. You said what happened to that young black quarterback on the practice squad? I'm going to tell you what happened to that young black quarterback on the practice squad. Jason Garrett, in his ignorance, keep wanting to change positions. He changed that young black guy to a safety and put him at number 28, and he had him as safety for training camp, and he's been on the practice squad for like the last 3 years, and they finally got rid of him after last season. And this guy, Jamil Showers, you're talking about, he's gone. He's not even in the league anymore. That's what happens with that old regime. They messed up everything, all right? I like Jamil Showers. Mike McCarthy could have made Jamil good. He could have been like another Jacoby Brissett. But, you know, sometimes you go to the wrong team with the wrong coaching staff and it ruins your whole damn career, and it sucks. I thought Joe got picked up. He's still out there? Alabama. Cowboys on the clock. 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 You better not pick up no damn Jake Fromm. You better not. You better not. I will go up there and kick everybody in the butt. I mean, they could pick up Bradley and Nye right here, and I wouldn't be mad either. If they get Bradley and Nye or Bryce Hall, woohoo! I might have to take a shot in the middle of the day. It ain't even 1 o'clock yet. Or it's about to be 1 o'clock. I'm about to say, he got to be related to Samaj P. Ryan, because that's not a common last name. That's his cousin. I'm gonna say that's his brother. That's his cousin. You said I sound like Coach Clapp. Who's Jarrett? You mean Garrett? Oh, they got Reggie Robinson, cornerback out of Tulsa. I didn't have him on my board. I got to look him up. First team All AAC. What y'all think about Reggie Robinson? He said, who? I wanted Bryce Hall, though. If you was going to get a corner right there, I wanted Bryce Hall. I got to look this guy. I don't know anything about this dude that we just picked. I don't even know about I can't even tell you anything. I'm sorry. I wasn't prepared for that one. I was not prepared for that one. But you know what's funny? You know what's funny about it, though? I'm not mad about this coaching staff. Like they know what they're doing. So like I'm not mad at what they're doing. You know what I mean? So I look at it like this. Normally I would be pissed about a guy I don't know about, but I'm not gonna be pissed. I'm not gonna be pissed because I'm pretty sure that that it's a particular reason why they got this particular corner. Let me go look. Oh, he ran a 4.44 out of Tulsa. You gotta say it in the country. Out of Tulsa. We should have went with offensive line. Not right now. Not to the later round. You need we need all defense right now. They should have got a Nye. They should have got Bradley and Nye right there. I would have got him. Oh, you know what? They probably got this guy to be a special teamer too, because he's got special team ability. I see why they got him. I see why. But me personally, I would have went either defensive end or I would have got, if I was going to get a corner, I would have got Bryce Hall. Bryce Hall has, in my opinion, has more starting ability than Reggie does. And Bryce Hall is still there. Well, we got 2 5th-round picks, guys. So, the second cornerback wave, yeah. So you know what this proves, guys? This proves that the Cowboys like what they have as safety. Again, they know these players better than we do. So we're definitely still serviceable players available. They got the Maryland running back out of Anthony out of Maryland, Anthony McFarland. The Steelers. You said he could hit like Xavier Woods. Hey, if he's a good hitter, then I'm all for it. You already know what Al Harris and Maurice Lindquist, what they're looking for with these DBs, they're looking for strong guys that are not afraid to put their nose in there and make the tackle and break up that pass, guys. Get that arm in there. Get that arm in there. Keep that wide receiver from, you know what I'm saying. What the hell? No, when Jamil Showers was there last year, he was already playing at the safety position. He hasn't been an actual quarterback with the Cowboys till back when Dak Prescott was a rookie. Remember that? Yeah, Tamir, they're looking for all these DBs that look for the ball. You got to look for the ball, right? So we want guys that's going to look for the ball. I'm just saying. You said maybe trade a fifth round and move up. I mean, they could, and they could double dip, and they can go back and they can get that defensive end. Yo, this kiwi strawberry is good. But we know why Bryce Hall dropped. We know. I've said it many times because of that injury. But again, if he's there in the fifth round, you best around to get 3 cornerbacks. Wow. That's already you already know what they thinking. They like, all right, so we know that some of these guys is on the roster now ain't gonna be here next year. So we are looking forward to the future. Look at my see where we at. All right, so in the 5th round, wrong book. I got so many books. I write so many notes, guys. That's why I do my research. All right. So that was the pick 123 that we just got there. So now in the 5th round, we got pick 164 and 179, guys. In the 5th round. You got options. That safety Cameron Curl is available for the 5th round. You can also go with a linebacker. You got Logan Wilson out there still. You can get a defensive end. I mean, there's a couple of more spots that they can get for the 5th round picks. That is if they don't move. At this point, I don't think the Cowboys, especially now, because they only have 3 picks left. They only got 3 picks. Trade picks. Yeah, they do sometimes use later round picks to move up. They do that. But like I said, you get Logan Wilson with one of your 5th picks. You can get Cameron Curl, safety, as a pick. Unless the Rams pick him right here, Bradley Nye still out there. Bryce Hall still out there. I'm just saying. You said maybe one of them could play 2 positions. Don't start that, Gregory. Don't start that. You sound like Jason Garrett. Oh, let's bring him in here and just I know you're a cornerback, but can you play safety? you guys do know that like can't some guys can do both, but it's really hard. Like understand that like cornerback is not the same as safety. It's not. Just because you can play one don't mean you're good at the other. Playing safety is hard because you talk about being on the island. That's why this position is called safety. You are the last line of defense before that wide receiver runs for that damn touchdown. So if you're out of position, good luck with that. It's 6 all day. So I guess it's not me that's just having issues with Wi-Fi because apparently since we're on this whole lockdown thing, everybody's using the internet at the same time. So I think it's just the internet is just choppy everywhere right now. So it's working overtime. So even the celebrities are having issues with their internet connections too. So you said you watch highlights of Reggie. He's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. You stupid, Dave. Peace, Wolf. What it do? Hey, Shay. What's going on? James Burton, tell I said hey. Yo, Jerry Jones living the life, bro. Like, I mean, he. Are you sitting on your $250 million yacht, man? Yo, look at our draft picks. We got some good draft picks, guys. I'm happy with our draft picks. I really am.
Here's the thing. Somebody picked up the phone and they.
Hello. Hey. I know. I'm sitting on it right now. I'm live streaming right now for the last part of the draft. Okay, I'll call you back when it's over. All right. Um, yeah, Jerry definitely sitting plush. He on that $250, I said $250. Did I just say $250? $250 million yacht. I just wanna touch it. I just want to be like, that's money, baby. It looked beautiful. When they showed the pictures of the interior of that thing, I was like, Jesus, this is nice. I ain't never. Is this leather? Like, look, I'm the type of dude. Like, if I was in the yacht, I'd be walking in there, touching stuff, rubbing on stuff. Is this leather, Jerry? Is this leather? Wait, is that marble? Oh my god, that is awesome. Oh, this is plush, right? This is plush. I like it. You said the Packers had a hard on for Reggie Robinson. Yeah, but they didn't get him. Oh, you talking about when we got Neville Gallimore yesterday, James? Yeah, I like that pick. You got a big beefy guy that can take over in the future when when Poe and them are not here anymore. Yeah, he does remind me of Cox. He does. And if you got a Fletcher Cox on your team, good job. Yeah, see, Gregory, that buffering, man, it's not me. I realized what it was because I was sitting here watching the because think about it, because everybody is on like lockdown right now, so everybody's using the internet right now, like all over the United States, because they just showed the Zoom call with Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson said that the internet is crazy in California. It's just buffering all over the place in California. He said that he had to go to his car and use the internet out of his car to stream. Even Tom Brady is at a disclosed location trying to stream as well. So everybody's on Zoom, everybody's on StreamYard, everybody's using all these different platforms right now. So right now, the internet ain't never been strained like this before, because everybody is using it at the same time. So much going on right now, like it's crazy. Because think about it, when we're in normal life, right? When we're able to go outside, everybody's outside doing outside activities, barbecuing and stuff. So everybody's not on the internet at the same time ever like that. But right now, it's like it's a contingency of everybody just, so it's just overloaded. It's overloaded. We getting ready to learn for real. That's why I said I trust this coaching staff. They want ball hawks, some of the guys that we already have on the team. They like Anthony Brown because, believe it or not, Anthony Brown is actually fast. So I think that he was a casualty of that old style defense that we have with that Tampa too. It's outdated. You got to move with the times. You said everybody's internet overdosing. Yeah. After this live stream today, I'm not gonna stream like that. I'll more than likely just be doing videos straight on, at least till this stuff is over with. Because I won't really have a reason to live stream like that after this until it's over. And if I do live streams, they'll probably be much shorter because they're only long because of the draft or whatever. But yeah, unless another YouTuber wants to do a live stream with me, that'll probably be the only time I do another live stream after this whole stuff, because I don't want to have you guys having to deal with all that buffering stuff. So it'll probably be easier for me to just do videos from now on, and that way you could just watch the videos and stuff like that. You don't have to worry about the buffering and things. So where's Chris Richard these days? I heard that he's still not on the team yet. Nobody hired him yet. Hold on, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go get some more juice because that stuff was good. I'll be right back. Hold on to your downs, folks. All right. We got. Ugh. You said Max Kellerman still hating on the Cowboys, saying these Eagles are still his favorite. How can he say that? Are you serious? Stephen A. actually said the Cowboys are the favorite. You said you and your wife are shocked. Yeah. Stephen A. Smith have been saying a lot of positive things about the Cowboys lately. He's been standing behind Dak Prescott. He's been advocating a lot for the Dallas Cowboys lately, which I'm just waiting in the wings. Off the board, I'm still right here. It's got to be frustrating being a draft pick, right? And thinking that you're going to get picked at a certain position or at a certain point in the draft, and you're just sitting there waiting. It's kind of embarrassing. because you're sitting there with your family, and your family's like looking at you like, oh, you know, it gets a little weird after a while because it's like you're sitting there. It's like, dang, is anybody gonna pick me up? You 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 gonna pick me up? Oh, Family Guy references. I love it. He said he see all these ballers putting on the squad, causing his hate level to decrease. Well, what's for real? What the truth is too, he's already been doing that even before the draft. So I don't know. Maybe Stephen A. Smith really don't hate the Cowboys. Maybe a lot of that was just a bunch of BS that he talks on TV. Because again, yeah, Shay, you're probably right, Shay. He does like Cowboys, but the hate is clickbait. Hey, that rhymes. The hate is clickbait. So if you're hating on the Cowboys, it's going to provide clickbait and it's going to put money in their pockets. You know, he makes $10 million a year. You know, give me some money. I talk positive about my Cowboys. I'm not going to sit here and hate. First of all, I don't hate on no team. I just speak facts. If you suck, you suck. If it's a duck, it's a duck. Like, I call it what it is. I call it what it is. I'm not going to sit because I don't want anybody going back and saying, well, E2 said this and E2 said that, and that wasn't even true. See, because that's not the way I roll. I want to know what the situation is so I can make an assessment on it that makes sense. You understand what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at with that. It's a lot of cornerbacks that got drafted in this draft this year. I don't know about y'all, but I really like this draft this year. I'm really happy with what we got. I'm not mad by none of these picks. Y'all remember in the past, we used to get a draft pick and we sitting there and we're all excited and we're like, woo, Cowboys. And then we get the pick and we're like, what the hell? And you just sitting there like, with the dumb face, you just like, but ain't nothing more hilarious than CeeDee Lamb's girlfriend trying to snatch his phone. He was just like, give me that, girl. And he did it without even looking. He hit her with that side. I was like, I see what you're doing. Give my phone. And then his mama gave her that look like, hell phone? The true black mom response. She was just like, oh, I love it. That's the best part of this whole virtual draft thing. This is what you miss when you do it the regular way because you don't see all of this stuff. You said the hell with Max Kellerman. He a hater anyway. Yeah, he is. Oh, he's a hater. Dan Orlovsky is a hater. Mr. 0-16. What up, Jamal? Yes, love the picks. You gotta love the picks. Right? Don't you think we need Depa? I've been saying that. I wanted Bradley or Nye, but apparently the Cowboys didn't. So, but if he's still there, though, if he didn't get picked, I don't know. Did he get picked yet? I don't think he got picked yet. But if he's still there, you still have the opportunity to double dip and go back and get your guy. You can do that. We double dipped at corner. Why not get a safety? Why not get a defensive end? We don't need any more offense for real. Grab a guy that didn't get drafted. They can grab him, and then we'll be fine. That's just how I feel about it. Yeah, you definitely can't depend on Alden Smith and Gregor. I said that last night that they haven't been reinstated yet. But I'm pretty sure that there's no reason why they won't get reinstated. And I don't think the Dallas Cowboys would have signed Alden Smith if they didn't think that he was going to get reinstated. You understand? They're not going to give a guy $2 million and he's not going to get reinstated. It doesn't make sense. So we know that it will happen. We just don't know when. You understand what I'm saying? I think that the league is, and Goodell, they were all concentrating on this virtual draft because they've never done a virtual draft before. So common sense will tell you that they were focused so much on this that they're like, okay, anything that has to do with the NFL, with the current players or veteran players, we'll deal with after the draft. We want to get these young guys out the way, get them on their teams, and then we'll deal with the vernaculars later. Shay, you said, yeah, Cowboys may need to have a virtual draft every year. It is virtual. I think it goes a little faster, especially these rounds right here, the third and fourth. We're supposed to be going through picks like this right now. It still feels like the second round, how slow they're going. I don't care about all that hugging, and just get the picks in, in the first round, and everybody hugging, and you ain't supposed to be hugging anyway. Social distancing. So get a defensive end, get a safety, and get him out of here. You said it's a done deal already on both. Believe that. Yes, sir. Yeah, Jerry got the inside scoop. Common sense to tell you they would not sign Aldon Smith without already knowing what the deal is. You know what I'm saying? Like, because when I saw that, I was like, oh, they already signed him to a contract, but he's not reinstated yet. That seems stupid. But then I thought about it. I was like, Jerry on the competition committee, so he know what it is. He know what it is. A2, what's my take on Poe signing? Come on, man. Come on. Dave. I answered that a long time ago. Like when I did the post, like when we signed him, I explained it in the video. That's why I do my videos, guys. I like the Poe. I've always liked the Poe signing. I mean, I said when we got him and McCoy, I mean, those are two big beefy guys that you need. You need that beef in the middle. That's what we were lacking. Yeah, I remember we played the Rams that year, before the year before. It was some punks. They was like, "Oh, y'all the hot boys. Y'all about to be the cold boys." When I finished, he just came in and shimmied up in there like he was a Kappa or something. He just went in there and just shimmied the gut. What in the hell is going on here? Philly 500 almost had a nervous breakdown when the pick Jalen Hurts. Yeah, I bet he did. And since I was on my channel, I couldn't see. I might have to go back and look at his live stream. I might have to go on his channel and look at his video. Because that I need a laugh today. I need it. Because I'm struggling right now with this virus, man. I need a laugh, man. I need something to keep me positive, bro, because this is crazy. Tell us more about Reggie Robinson. Well, at first I didn't know more than what you guys knew, but I went and watched a little bit of stuff on him. I did a little bit of redrafted, and I'll give you guys my take on it once I get everything together. But I haven't got a chance to look at everybody yet. But so he can be a guy that can be a special teamer for you. So unfortunately, that doesn't look good for my frat brother Kayvon Frazier coming back to the team because they're getting these guys for those particular purposes. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at the new guys that we got in the draft. We want to see these guys in live action, come August, but we'll see. July and August, we'll see. Jerry is not going to part with his money, none for $2 million plus that and paying Greg Wright. Right, facts. Video, and it says that. It means that I just deleted it for whatever reason that maybe I messed up on the video. Maybe I didn't want it to come out right then and there. It's whatever the YouTuber himself claimed that. Yeah. So I mean, It shouldn't be that hard to pick these guys in later on. These teams have boards that they've been working on for months. They should already have a group of guys that they want. You said I'm gonna bust my gut looking at Philly. You said Philly 400. I mean Philly 500. You said it looks like we're taking a Chris Richard approach, drafting big corners, 6'1" over. That's what I'm talking about. Beast all over. Yeah. And see the reason why, and I like Chris Richard, but him and Marinelli didn't mesh together because they both wanted two different things, and it just didn't. It kind of didn't make sense. I want it. I still can't believe they picked up Chase Claypool that early. Like, he went way early. And so this is why, like, I tell you guys all the time, when it comes to mock drafts, it's just fun. It's just fun and games because, again, you're never going to be right with a mock draft because, like I told you, people trade, people reach too far for a guy. They pick a guy too early. They pick a guy too late. Like, you never know. Something could happen in the middle of the draft. Y'all remember that draft? I forget what year that was. When Laramie Tunsil came out, the offensive line, when he got drafted by the Dolphins originally. When they showed the video of him smoking weed with a gas mask on or whatever, and they said something about him jumping out of a window or something. Like, it was just a bunch of crap that just came out during the draft. And he was supposed to be a top 10 pick. He dropped, I think, all the way to, like, I think the end of the first round or the top of the second or something like that. Yeah, so because of that reason, like, you know, people be trying to slander people. And they be trying to bring out the worst in you and be like, look, oh, you think you're going to get drafted at a certain point? Let me mess up your life right quick and just show something that's not too positive about you. People are some snitches, boy, I tell you. You know, I look at it like this. People make mistakes in life. People step on a couple of rakes in life. Nobody is perfect, all right? Especially these young guys. You're talking about you get these young athletes that they get all this love and it's like fame before fame. So, you know, all the girls want you. Think of yourself as a man being an athlete. You got girls coming at you every 5 seconds, wanting whatever from you. Then you got like all these scouts because you're really good. And everybody's talking to you, telling you how great you are. Your family's telling you how great you are. So in your mind, your confidence is right here. When you give all that to like a young guy that's like between 18 and 24, come on now. Think about where your mindset was at that age. You're like, you just eat it up. You're like, oh, yeah, I'm good. So I'm about to go out here and just take chances and do stupid stuff. And then you go out there and do dumb stuff, and then what happens? That track record that you created follows you for the rest of your life. Some people might be insensitive and judge you off of it. Some people might give you another opportunity, and some people may question you about it before they decide that they want to give you an opportunity to, you know, fix that. So with that being said, I always tell people, especially if you got kids and young kids, when you're raising these kids, you teach them that, like, hey, these are the right ways of doing things. Everybody's gonna make a mistake, but depends on how bad of a mistake you made and if you were a person that learned from your mistake and didn't do it again. Perfect example. Alden Smith has made a lot of bad choices in his career. He let that fame and that money get to him. Then you look at like some of the things he was going through mentally. He went through depression. He went through being suicidal. He went through, trust me, when you understand the dynamic of what drove that person to it, you can kind of understand where his heart is. Because your heart and mind don't always work together, guys. And when you look at what your heart is thinking and what your mind is thinking, and trust me, I speak from experience when I say this. I've had rough moments in my life too, but I'm not a bad person. It's all about how you live your life going forward. It's all about the decisions that you make going forward and how you look at it. Hell, I'm about to be 35 years old. I look at it like this. Where my mindset is today is nothing to where it was when I was 21. You know what I mean? I couldn't imagine making decisions that I make now back when I was in my early 20s. So you look at these young guys and you wonder, like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Because they're young. That's what young people do. You give a young person millions of dollars. What would you do with $1 million when you was 20? You're going to wild out, ain't you? Because I damn sure would have. So, I mean, it is what it is. But me, if I had that money now, I'm more of a type person like, all right, I'm going to put this money away. I might buy me the car that I've always wanted, because my dream car, I can go out and get it right now. But I don't have a big taste for stuff. But everybody's different. You know what I mean? What team is Chris Richard coaching for now? I don't think he's coaching for nobody, Tamir. Yo, y'all realize the Jags got C.J. Henderson and Kayvon Chase on because they had 2 first-round draft picks. God, I would have loved to have 2 first-round draft picks. Ivory, you late, Ivory? I said it. I said I love every single pick that we got. I trust this new coaching staff that we have right now. I trust it wholeheartedly. Brethren, you said you sipping on your Appleton white rum with cranberry juice and a slice of Jamaican rum cake, yard montings. I know, brother. Hey, let me tell you something. It's too early for me to drink, so that's why I'm drinking juice. Kiwi strawberry juice. Juice. If we didn't pick, if Mike McCarthy wasn't our coach, probably, because Mike McCarthy came in and he brought his guys. You understand? So because he brought his people in here, it's just a different situation. He didn't want no Chris Richard, but it goes to tell you that Chris Richard ain't got picked up by nobody, I don't think. So let me look it up. The passing game coordinator. Yeah. Yeah, he not coaching for nobody right now. Yeah, Ivory, we still need a safety. We do. We need a safety and a defensive end. Matter of fact, let me look at It's a blue, it's a blue, it's a blue. Y'all said Mark Holmes had 100 people in the Zoom call, huh? Yeah, Mark got 310 in there now. He talking about Calais Campbell. But yeah, way too many people talking at one time. Yeah, that I don't think he has the thing on now. He just got it looks like from here he's got like, oh, he does. He's still doing the Zoom thing. He's still doing it. You said I'm snacking it up. I didn't really. I mean, well, I got some M&Ms over here, and I got some juice. I don't really have a bunch going on right now. I had wings on the first night. I had some Hooter wings on Thursday for the first round of the draft. I could have made a sandwich. I didn't feel like making one. We're going to get rid of Cooper in 2 years. Watch. Why would we do that? They just signed him for 5 years. He ain't going nowhere. Cooper going to be a Cowboy for life. I know this is off topic, but speaking of, I was talking about, I had this conversation with somebody yesterday. We was talking about M&Ms, right? What is y'all favorite M&Ms, right? So I used to like the peanut M&Ms, but now like I'm on the almond M&Ms. I'm on the almond hard right now. Like my two favorite M&Ms now are the almond and the peanut butter. I love those. I have a Coors Light right now with some chicken wings and some ranch dressing. I know that's right. Chicken wings is always the football favorite. That is Saturday, Sunday. I don't care what day it is. If it's something football on, you can go ahead and put them wings in there. You said the blue ones. What do you mean the blue? I mean, like which one? Like plain peanut? Like Tamara, you said you like peanut butter. Yeah, peanut butter is the best. Peanut butter. Oh, and I got the almond ones. So the almond ones are this. I love the almond ones. That's my favorite. Almond and peanut butter. Dave said plain. Why you like plain M&Ms, bro? You might as well eat a Hershey bar if you're just gonna get plain M&Ms. And when you said you like almonds and peanuts, yes. So peanuts is the peanut M&Ms are my third. So if I got to go in order, I would say almond peanut butter, then almond peanut butter over with. Those numbers and those contracts for TV broadcast. So all that is going to go up. So there's going to be more money to go around. Gallup is your number two. He's not a number one receiver. So you're not paying him number one money. You can get him a good contract for another 3 years after that, $27 million. They can do that. No problem all day. You understand what I'm saying? So because you got Cooper already for 5 years. So you pay these guys off of each other. So you're not paying them the same year. Now, if you got multiple receivers that need to get paid at the same time, then yes, you will lose a couple of them. But if you got them off years, then you can keep whatever you want. Lamb, you got him the next 4 years. You good. He's a first round draft pick. You got the 5th round option. So you ain't got to worry about him for 5 years. You don't have to worry about Cooper for 5 years. Gallup, you can sign him next year. Good to go. Matter of fact, you can sign Gallup early and get him for even a better deal, and you're good to go. They're not going to let Gallup go. I'm going to tell you that right now. After they developed him like that, he ain't going nowhere. L'Jarius Sneed, safety, just got signed by the Chiefs. Just got drafted by the Chiefs out of Louisiana Tech. Plain never cared for. Yeah, plain is plain. Like I'm not gonna eat a plain M&M. Like me personally, like to sound weird, but when I'm eating like candy, I like to crunch into something. I just can't eat. Like I love chocolate, right? I have an addiction to chocolate, and even though I've been working out and losing a lot of weight, I still like I watch what I eat for the most part. But I have my cheat days. Like my cheat days are my cheat days. But like when I'm focused, I'm focused. But if I eat a piece of chocolate, right, it can't just be like if I have a Hershey, I don't know if that's you guys, but that's me. Like that's why I like Crunch Bars because they got the Chris Rice in it. I like the Kit Kats because it got that in there. I like the Reese's, but I gotta have something to crunch into. I just can't be just eating straight bar of chocolate. Like, come on now. Like, remember for Easter they had them old hollow bunnies. I don't want no hollow bunny. Like, give me some crisp inside there. Give me something to chew on. You said you feel like it's been a majority of LSU, Oklahoma, Alabama players. Yes, because that's all it is. Is Oklahoma, Alabama, LSU, and Ohio State. That's it. That old ass candy. Fifth Avenue, Rolo, Fifth Avenue. I like Mr. Goodbar. You like him as a corner? Yeah, I saw him still on the board over there. My man Bryce Hall still out there too. Woo-hoo! Well, we got that. I'm waiting for that 160, 60, 60, 60, 63 pick. That's what I said to Mir. I said he like Rolos. That's for old folks. Don't nobody eat no Rolos, Raymond. Yeah, Mr. Goodbar does go hard. Let's talk, right? Those of you, I know you don't know yet because I haven't brought it out yet. So my channel has now been approved for channel memberships. Now, I'm not really big on the memberships. I wanted to talk to you guys about it first before I even decide I want to activate it, because I really don't care about the memberships, because I don't feel like I have to, you know, whatever. Like I'm not really big on it. But if you guys want to do the memberships, or some of you want to do the memberships, let me know. I'll only probably have 2 levels though. I have the first level with the first level, but I probably got to wait till I get to 10,000 subscribers, because one of my tiers, I want to do it for discounts for my merch, right? So my merch is already on Teespring, but I can't connect my Teespring to my channel until I get to 10,000 subscribers. So I got a long way to get to that. So I probably won't get to that till next year, unfortunately. But that's that. Now we're talking about that. So that will be the first tier. So my second tier, what I really want to do, and I've been thinking long and hard about this, I want to do special videos for the members, so kind of like how Mark does, but in a different way. I want to do stuff that's unrelated to football. Like I want to talk about, like how we're talking about candy right now. Like I want to talk about, what's your favorite candy? I want to talk about things in life. I want to have like round tables with you guys, like personal conversations, and we could get to know each other. We can, you know, talk about family stuff. We could talk about that, but in a private setting. We could talk about Jays. That's one of the ones, because I actually wrote down some topics that I want to talk about. Yeah, we can talk about, what's your favorite type of shoe? What's your favorite clothing item? You know, what's your favorite brand? Like I'm a brand savvy, like I like Samsung products. Like I don't like Apple. I'm not an iPhone guy. I wanted to talk to my fan base first. I want to talk to you guys first about it to get your opinion on whether you would do it or not. Because if you don't want to do the memberships, it's just that YouTube finally gave me the opportunity to do it. But I'm not going to do it right now, though, Tamir, because I know we're dealing with this virus thing, and I know a lot of people are struggling with money, because I know I am right now as well. So that's why I said I'm not going to do it right now. I'll probably hold off on it until after this COVID. Probably do it maybe after next season. I just wanted to come to you guys as my supporters to, you know, talk to you guys about it, because I think that I deserve that, at least to you guys. But I got big plans. I got big ideas for like doing special videos, special live streams for you guys. Because I'm a like whenever we're able to get in touch with each other again, because I want to do in-person interviews with different people. I got some people lined up to do interviews with, some people that you probably heard of, like some celebrities, some people that are just, you know, other content creators that you may have heard of, people that are bigger than me. So yeah, so I just wanted to bring that to your attention and see what you guys think about it. But if I do it, like I said, I'll wait till after this whole COVID stuff, because I understand everybody's struggling right now, because we all are. Trust me. Yeah, Tanner Muse got drafted already. He got picked way too high, because I had him slated for the 5th round. He went last night. Right after I cut off my live stream. I cut off my live stream. I sat here for like 2 minutes before I fell asleep. And I'm sitting here like, damn, somebody got Tanner Muse. Shay, you said that's cool? Cool. All right. So, well, we'll talk about that. And then what I'll do is, for you guys that want to do that, I'll ask your opinion on whatever topics you want me to talk about. And this is unrelated to football. Like, this is like special stuff. We can talk about anything. I'll again, this is E2 Blue Entertainment. So I just want to do some different things. Like, you know what I mean? Like, football is all around. That's for everybody. That's for all of the regular subscribers. But when I do the membership thing, I want to put this together. But at the end of the day, like when we're talking and we're having good conversations, it's good to get to know who, you know, is around you, because you want to be able to trust who you're around. You know what I mean? Like, I want to know you guys. You guys know a lot about me already. And I don't, half the time, I don't even know what some of you guys look like. You know what I mean? Raymond, we already know you're a Jordan guy. We already know. Because when you see, you always, when I'm at Mark's house, you always be like, oh, E, I see you over there with them J's. I'm like, how you know I got J's on? Like, he be paying attention. He know. You know I'm a Jordan head. You know I am. That's why I said whenever this house gets sold, like when I got to move out of here, I got to get all my shoes that's in R. But there's definitely some guys that can play special teams that are left on the board for you. Oh, interview with Vosh? Oh, definitely. Me and Vosh are going to do a lot of work together. Probably, you know, I know he's in Texas, but I know that next time I go out there, you know, me and Vosh I don't know if you guys seen me do videos with Vosh before. I've done videos with Vosh. I had some on my channel. So you got to go far back, but I did videos with him when we were in Texas for when the Cowboys hosted the draft. I did videos with him then. Half of you guys is following me now weren't even following me back then. So you guys don't even, you probably never even seen those videos, but I know Tamira has. Because like I said, Tamira is my day one. She been there from when I first started my channel. I didn't even know who Tamira was. I thought, who is this Tamira Parker? Who is Tamira Parker? Then I found out she from my area, and I was like, dang, you right, you was right down the street. Then you moved to Florida and left everybody. You know, it's all good. But I know you had family, so you had to do what you had to do. You know what I'm saying? You said you trying to get your daughter in the Jordans, but man, she dogging her. You got see Tamir, you got to see she younger. You got to wait till she get a little older when she understands the value of shoes. Because let me tell you something, my mama never bought me no J's. I was hungry for money. Like I was that kid. I was a go hard kid. These kids nowadays don't have no work ethic at all. They don't want to go to work. I'm trying to get these coins. You hear me? So I get my paycheck. I'm like, oh, them J's just came out. Let me get them J's. Let me get them J's. Be TikToking with them J's. I'm just saying. That's how you do it out here. Yeah, like homeboy the other night with them Concords on. Yeah. My Concords, I'm going to have to get another pair because the ones I have now, for whatever reason, they too small. I don't even remember how I got them. But I don't want to get another pair because they'll be replica, because the ones I have are the original OGs. A lot of my J's are OG because, you know, I'm older. So, like, these young kids getting these replica ones, not lie. I got the original one. I have my E2 Blue Facebook thing, but I don't have any content on there. I got my my Instagram or my Twitter or whatever for you guys. Because, like I said, Sandman hit me up all the time. So. On my that's the sacrifice, man. You go out there and you like, look, it just makes you want to like work harder when you know that you got it for yourself. And when you get your own shoes, when you get your own shoes, you're gonna take care of them. You're not gonna dog them. So that's why I said, Tamira, what you need to do with your daughter is let her know that, like, look, don't get her no J's. Let her understand that money counts. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just go out here and dog shoes. They cost. Because these kids don't understand the value of money, because they know that their parents that will buy them shoes and stuff like that. It's E2 Blue Entertainment, Dave. It's the same thing as everything else. That's that. So those are things that I do want to talk about. Like I said, when we go into like deciding on wanting to do channel memberships and things of that nature. So let me know what you guys think about it. But again, I'm gonna wait till after this whole pandemic is over with. Yeah, it's on Teespring, but they won't allow me to link it to my YouTube yet because apparently they require you to have 10,000 subscribers to have a merch shelf like how Mark has on his channel. I can't do that on my channel until I get 10,000 subscribers. But I do have my stuff up on Teespring already. It's in my E2 store. But I really wanted to. I can't put the discount promote for my subscribers until I get to 10,000. So that's the problem I'm having right now. It's like they gave me the opportunity to do memberships, but you don't allow me to do my merch shelf. But my merch shelf is a part of what I want to do with my memberships because I want to have it so it's certain discounts for my tier 1 level membership people. You know what I mean? But oh, I can still do that, Tamir. I can still add the link even though I don't have the 10,000 because they told me I couldn't put the actual shelf on there where you could like click on it. I'll go back on the studio and try to play with it because I couldn't figure it out. I'm gonna try to go back on there later on today and see if I can try to put a link on it. Yeah, I'll check it out later and see if I can do it. At least put a link on it if they won't let me because they're very weird about the rules on YouTube and it's confusing because they keep changing it all the time. It's like 1 minute it's like, oh, you got to have this certain amount to do this, or you got to have this certain amount. Because at one point in time they said that to have channel memberships, you had to have I think 30,000 subscribers or something like that. And then when Mark got his, and he's only at what 26, 27, so he's not quite at 30 yet. But they allowed him to have his. So I was like, and then when they sent me the email last week about mine, I'm like, damn, how can I do that? But then I can't put my merch on my channel. That doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't make sense. Oh, the Raiders got Tanner Muse. That's who picked up Tanner Muse last night. They picked him last night. All right, so favorite 90s show, Martin. Martin is definitely number one. Martin is definitely number one. I like Living Single. Living Single was good too. Family Matters. Family Matters was my show. I used to imitate Urkel when I was a kid. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, yes. Yeah, the Jags are definitely having a good draft. Because they had 2 first-round picks. They got Kayvon Chason and CJ Henderson. I'm like, damn, y'all got both of them? Zamad. How y'all get both of the guys I want? You just finished rewatching Living Single on Hulu? Yeah. See, it's good to have those platforms that still have them because you could go back and watch all those old shows that you used to love back in the day. Y'all remember that show, Thea? Y'all remember Thea? I used to like Thea, too. Oh, Thea, that was your ish? Yeah. Oh my God, that take me back. Like, yo, it was some good shows in the 90s. What year was Moesha? What year was Moesha? Was that early 2000s or was that like late? I think that might have been late 90s, right? Moesha. Yeah, Thea, the young Brandy and Jason Weaver. I love anything Jason Weaver was on. Boy, Smart Guy when he was on Smart Guy. Yes, Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Yeah, late 90s. Yeah, man, I used to watch all that growing up. What's that other? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of some more. You said you got your daughter and the smart guy hanging with Mr. Cooper. Yeah, I love Smart Guy. I love that one. Saved by the Bell. I like Saved by the Bell as well. Some personal problems and stuff, and her career went downhill. Malcolm and Eddie, yes, Malcolm and Eddie. Cousin Skeeter, yeah. What was it? What show was that? 211, 211, 2 something. What was that? With that old lady that played on the Jeffersons. What was that? Yeah, we definitely showing our age here. 227. Yes. Yeah, y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember 227? That's throwback. That's throwback. Oh, what about the Wonder Years? Y'all remember the Wonder Years? Oh, you talking about Sanford and Son? Sanford and Son. 227 was based off of living in Georgetown. Yeah, I remember that. But see, I wasn't over in this area back then. I was still in Indiana back then. Hand me your ears and I'll sing your song. Or would you stand up and walk out on me? What you know about the Wonder Years? What you know about the Wonder Years? What you know about that? And the theme song, I used to sing that jump along with it. Oh, what's happening? Yes, what's happening? On Good Times, they rent was $100. Could you imagine what we could have done with our rent with that? Yes, $100 rent. And they was in the hood too. They was in the hood in a skyrise apartment. Eagles took Jack Driscoll. Yeah. What position was that? Eagles drafting all these Jalen guys, Jalen Rager, Jalen Hurts. You don't really like the Jeffersons? Yeah, it was a little boring. But there was lessons to be learned on that show, though. Yeah, Happy Days, Live in Color, in Living Color. The Eagles just traded the pick to the Cowboys. Cowboys now on the clock. What we doing? What we doing here? What we doing? So now I got to figure out what the Cowboys, now what they did. What did they trade for? What did they lose? What did they give up? Hold on. Yeah. They traded the pick. They traded the pick. Cowboys are now on the clock. They traded with the Eagles. I'm shocked that they traded with the Eagles. Oh, the pick is in. Yeah, the Eagles actually let us trade up. That's crazy. I don't think Mark paying attention to it. Oh, who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Oh, a center? They traded up for a center. God damn. They got a center out of Wisconsin. You said I told you? Yeah. They got a center. So now, what did they give up? That's he said. Oh, hold on. They tripping over there on Mark's channel right now. Wow. I can't even pronounce his last name. But yeah, Tyler. Got Tyler. You said, oh, that dude. I don't know anything about him. I didn't have him on my radar. So now I need to figure out what the Cowboys gave up for that. So you said he's great. I gotta look him up. I don't know what our next pick is now because they just traded up. I gotta figure it out. Oh my god, that'll mess me all up. We didn't got all talking about these '90s TV shows, which great conversation though, mind you. But damn, like, wow, wow, that changes everything. I didn't think that they were gonna get a center right there. God, but Bradley and Nye is still there. It must be something wrong with some of these guys that they're not picking none of these. Really? Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, Rocco, thanks for subscribing, brother. First of all, Wisconsin guys, anything Wisconsin, Nebraska, like they produce really good offensive linemen. What I don't know if it's because they out there in that country with them, they pushing over cows and stuff. I don't know what it is, but they produce a lot of really good offensive linemen. So I really think that that you're probably right. That's good because you're not gonna come up in the draft at all because what we had the 163rd pick or whatever, and we moved up like what 15 spots or something like that. They're not. Come on now, you're not gonna move up like that for a center, and he ain't good. You said in 2 years he only gave up 1 sack. That's pretty damn good because these pass rushers are good. Who knows? He could be the next Travis Frederick. That's going to be his name. Tyler from Wisconsin. I'm good with it. So what we probably did was we gave them our original 160 whatever pick. So I wonder if what else did we give up? Did we just switch? Did we just trade picks? Or did we also give up our other 5th round pick? Because I want to know. Because technically we still had that pick at 179. Do we still have that? Yeah. Wait a minute, y'all. All right, let me see something right quick. Let me see if I can do a little bit of research here. Hold on. All right, so The Philadelphia Eagles traded the last pick in the 4th round. Wait a minute. Oh, so technically that was an extra 4th round pick for us because it was the last pick in the 4th round. Yeah, so they just swapped picks. Okay, that's cool. I was about to say, hopefully we still got that other 5th round pick. So basically we just went up. We had 2 4th round picks, but the 4th round, it was like the last pick in the 4th round. Oh, and we also gave up a 2021 5th round pick. So we just gave up next year's 5th and then give up another pick for next year. He better be good. He better be good. This dude better be good. Cause ain't no way you give up that. You said we gave up too much? I mean, we really only gave up 1 pick because we just swapped our original picks. We just swapped that, so that's not a loss. That's just a swap. So we did a swap, and then we really only gave up 1 pick, which is for next year. So that's gonna be interesting. I don't know. Like, let me know what y'all think about that. I agree. We could have waited, but apparently the Cowboys thought that he was going to get picked. So I guess they were getting testy. Apparently they didn't think that he was going to make it to the 160. 160. You said they say he's the next Travis Frederick? He's from Wisconsin. Wisconsin develops really good offensive linemen. So, why did he drop so far, though? Why did he drop so far, though? I tell you one thing, it's going to be a battle for center in training camp between him, Joe Looney, and Connor McGovern. I'm surprised the Eagles gave that up. But I guess the Eagles looked at it like, hell, we get another pick for next year. It's Looney. Yeah, Raymond, like you said, it's French. That ain't even going to be a problem, Rocco, because you know what's going to happen? They're going to bulk his ass up, and he's going to be fine. Yeah, you still got Conor McGovern. It's gonna be. I told you it's gonna be a battle in training camp, y'all. It's gonna be a battle because you got three guys trying to get for one spot, right? And Joe Looney said, "Look, I may be a jokester, but you ain't about to come in here and just unseat a brother." Joe gonna fight, and if he lacks power right now, he's not gonna start over Joe Looney. He's gonna have to take another year to develop that. So they're made by McCarthy, Will McClay, and Stephen Jones. So it's kind of a collective effort. You understand? But the difference between this and Jason Garrett era is McCarthy and company have more of a say-so with what they get. You said Joe gonna get Looney. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, sir. Because Jerry didn't believe in Garrett. No, and I told you guys before that Jason Garrett is a yes man, and because he's a yes man, you can't. He's not a decision maker. You know what I mean? He's not a guy that's gonna come in and an alpha dog and be like, "Look, this is what we need to do. This is what needs to happen. We can't just sit up here and just let this go by." Jason Garrett was like, whatever you guys want to do, I'm good with. I already said that I made my game plan. This is what we're going to go with. If you want me to make some changes, I don't know what to tell you because I don't make changes. I don't make adjustments. We just come in with our game plan, and if we get our ass whooped, we got our ass whooped. That's just what it is. So because of that, Giants got a lot of good linemen in the draft. They needed it. Because they need Daniel Jones to be upright. They over there on Mark's channel on the Zoom talking about Jamal Adams is going to be a Cowboy by August. I don't know how that's going to be possible. Because you're not going to sit here and just keep getting what they're asking for is absurd. It's really absurd. Giants still got Garrett, though. You're right about that. But Jason Garrett know what to do with offensive linemen. He just don't know what to do with everybody else. Yeah, I said the same thing, Dave. And they're on this pipe dream about Jamal Adams, and I'm like, dude, it's not. It's just like when we kept sitting here talking about Earl Thomas. You get tired. Like, I'm tired of that. Like, just it's not going to happen. If it was going to happen, it was already going to happen. You look at what they're doing in the draft right now. They're not. I mean, granted, they didn't get a safety yet, but still, like, you're not doing that. We aren't getting Adams. I'm not the one that said it. I'm just telling you what they're talking about over there on Mark's channel, on his guys, whoever he got on that Zoom call. Not doing it. Now, we have a better chance of getting Dre Kirkpatrick, though. Let's go with what you got. Yeah, definitely. But you said, are there any safeties? There's a few of them. But like I said, if you want to undraft, I mean, if you want a free agent guy, either safety or corner, like I said, Drake Kirkpatrick is out there. You can still get him as a DB, and he'll be all right for you. I agree, Tamira. He is good. He's a beast, but you're gonna pay for a beast, and we're not giving up the farm for that said beast. And because you're not giving up the farm, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, you're right, Rocco. It would definitely be stupid to give up so much. I'm not in the business of doing that. Much better team this year, guys. You said we could move one of our corners to safety. You see what happened with Byron Jones? I'm not in the business of doing that either. And we talk about position flex. That's fine. And look, Tamir, I've been talking about Bryce Hall this whole time. I've been talking about him this whole time. If you get him with that, hold on, we still got what is our other 5th round pick is 179. We're still not at our first original 5th round pick yet. That's how slow this draft is going. It's crazy. And then we got this big ass gap between 5th and the 7th because we don't have a 6th round pick. Look how many first rounders we gave up since Roy. I know. We ain't doing that no more. Yeah, Rocco, definitely underrated. Bryce Hall fell because of his injury. He had an ankle injury he didn't play it all last year. Wait, who picked him? This is interesting. This is really getting interesting right now. Mark over there kirking right now. Cooper was needed. I was okay with giving up that first round for Cooper because in that draft, there was no other first round pick that we could have got that was better than Amari Cooper. 6, not sex. 6, not sex. Oh boy. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny, Gregory. He's like, yeah, we don't have no sex because of Quinn. I know what you meant, but it's funny when you read the sentence. It's like, yeah, but we don't have no sex because of Quinn. What? What? Oh my God. Yeah, we gave up that 6th round pick for him last year. So whatever happened to EJ Manuel? Isn't he a backup for He a backup for somebody right now, I think. Hey Greg, no, real talk. When I read that sentence, right, I knew what you meant. But I was laughing because when you read it, it's like we can't have no sex because of Quinn. Damn. So Quinn stopping sex now? Can't nobody he out here blocking just y'all can't have none. Ain't none. Cause I'm not a Cowboy no more, so you can't have none. I'm a fool, y'all. Just understand. I'm an idiot. I'm a plumb idiot. You know I'm a fool, Tamira. You know Arms is. You know Arms is. Blocking. Just straight blocking, y'all. Just straight blocking. What happened to where did where my man go? I guess he'll be back. Y'all know I'm a fool though. Y'all already know. All right, so we got CeeDee Lamb, Trayvon Diggs, Neville Gallimore, Reggie Robinson, and we got Tyler from Wisconsin. Chicago Bears got a pick. Trevis Gibson. Dang. We could have got him too. Are they on the phone again? Cowboys are doing work right now, y'all. You said, yeah, sometimes that typing your fingers, yeah. Sex. But yeah, though, Cowboys is doing a due diligence right now. You guys should be excited about what this team is doing right now. Some comments just don't need to be said. Cam Newton and Jamal come on, man. He said Jerry working overtime. They're saying the center we drafted is pretty good, that he ain't no joke. No, I heard that. And I heard that, like, when he gets some power to him, he could be a guy like Travis Frederick. I believe that. I told you Nebraska, Wisconsin, especially Wisconsin. Them Badgers, them Wisconsin, they produce offensive linemen. I don't know if it's the milk out there they drinking. I don't know if it's the cow tipping they doing out there, but they produce good offensive linemen, and I can't do nothing but be happy about that. His last name does, when it's the way it's spelled, it does look like it says badass. Tyler Badass. 6 point. I said 6 point. I'm sorry. I'm off today. 6'3", 314 pounds. And he quick on his feet. Strong as an ox. But then they said he lacks power. So you could be strong, but you don't have power. It's a different, because you got to be able to hold up on that bull rush that you're getting from those defensive rushmen. His new nickname is Ty Badass. That's it. Or Tyler from Wisconsin. Milk does the body good. It sure do. They out there drinking all that milk and tipping over cows. I'm telling you that you get them big boys, them big country corn-fed boys out there. I want them all. Because I like what the Cowboys are doing. They're still solidifying what they need on their skill positions, and they're making sure they got insurance for what we need for center going forward. You got Gallimore. Gallimore is a future guy as a defensive tackle to be there in your scheme. So I'm telling you, it helps. Law Nation just showed a film on him. Yeah. Law Nation is the truth. Shout out to Law Nation. You said no leg strength. That's all right. Get in the gym and work them legs out. He'll be all right. He should be in the house right now. I got picked by the Cowboys, and I got to fight against Joe Looney and Connor McGovern for the job. Let me get up in this leg press right here. He just in there like this, just leg pressing all day, baby. Jaguars got another safety. the hell the Jags got so many picks, man? I'm pissed off. I'm pissed. I'm mad. He got that rush ability. He's got that rush ability. Yo. We are drafting playmakers. Yes, we are. Run on centers now. Probably from other teams, but we don't need no more. He has power thrust. Me looking at him now, open holes like a semi-truck. So that means that Ezekiel Elliott and Tony Pollard are going to be good. They're going to be good. Hey, we are drafting better than the Patriots so far. Well, yeah. The Patriots of yesteryear is no more. So we're going to know, and I had this conversation with some of my coworkers or whatever. We had like a little powwow or whatever. And, you know, I only worked 1 week out of this month. But that 1 week that I actually saw my coworkers, I was like, all right, so we talked about because most of them are Redskin fans or whatever. So we talked about and then we talked about the Patriots, and we said that we're gonna know now that Tom Brady is with the Buccaneers, we're gonna know whether that was their winning recipe. Was that all Belichick? Was it all Tom Brady, or was it a mixture of both Belichick and Brady is the reason why they won so much? So we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out with this season when we see the Patriots. Let me know what y'all think about that whole Patriots debacle. Like, who did it better? Was it Belichick that made them good, or was it Tom Brady, or do you think that it was a mixture of both of them working together? And besides all the scandals, Deflate Gate, whatever gate, all the gates. The FBI need to look into it. It just because something don't smell right. Dave, that's what I said. A mixture of both. Yeah, 179 and 231. That's what we got left. And that 231 pick gonna be a long time. That's why I asked you guys, did you want me to stay on for the 7th round? Did you even want me to stay on for the 7th? Because it's gonna be a long time. So we could do this. If you want me to stay on, if you guys are still gonna, if you want me to stay on to see all the draft picks to the 7th round, in between, like, so after our pick 179, Spygate, yes. And after our 179, it's going to be a big gap between then and when we pick again in the 7th round. So if you want me to stay on, we can still talk. We can go back to talking about our 90s TV shows. We can talk about other stuff. I can do like, I could give you my bonus content, that some of the stuff that I was saving for my my memberships, but we can also go back and so we could do like a dry run of my membership check, because I only got 22 people in here. So you guys are the real MVPs right now. I appreciate you, because Mark over here with 400. So I appreciate you guys that are here with me right now. I do appreciate it. So to show my appreciation, I will give you guys that bonus content in between that time. So appreciate it, Edwin, definitely. You said slot receiver PED gate. Bro, I'm telling you, like, it is, they got all the gates. All right, the Jets pick is in. Who they got? Oh, damn it, they took Bryce Hall. Oh, they got Bryce Hall. Oh, the Jets took my guy. Damn it. They took my pet cat, guys. I'm sad now. I'm sad. I'm getting ready to throw something. I ain't got nothing to throw, though. Damn. Damn, they took my guy. I wanted Bryce Hall. Bryce Hall would have been he'd have been a good compliment to Anthony Brown out there in that outside playing that cornerback position. They would have been really good out there together. He reminds me of a better version of. He's not as fast as Anthony Brown because y'all be hating on Anthony Brown. Anthony Brown is fast, but he's definitely got that skill set. He would have been a great compliment to Anthony Brown out there. Is there any good linebackers left? I don't know, Tamir, because all the linebackers I had are gone. And the one that I wanted, he got picked way early. I'll be honest with you guys. I got nothing. I'm done as far as like the guys that I thought. Wait, did Khalil Davis get picked up already? Hold on, let me look. Where my phone at? Let me look. Let me see. Did Khalil Davis get picked? Oh, Khalil Davis, I think, is still out there. I want Khalil. If Khalil didn't get picked, if he didn't get picked, I want him. He's a defensive lineman. Now, you can get him as a rusher. He's the twin. He's the twin that him and Carlos Davis. They're the twins from Nebraska. Love our picks so far. I think they will trade for safety later when Frederick money added back and Dak's contract is done. You know what, Barbara? You might not be too far off with that. I can see something like that. So look at a guy like I think Khalil Davis is still on the board, guys. Look up Khalil Davis. Let me know what you guys think about Khalil Davis. So, oh, the Browns took Nick Harris to center. So I guess Tyler must have been better than Nick. I had Nick on my board. The Browns just selected the center from Washington, Nick Harris. Like I said, I had him on my board for that exact spot. Not that exact spot, but in that fifth round range. But everybody that I had on my board pretty much went in the round that they were supposed to, except for Bryce Hall. Bryce Hall dropped. I had Bryce Hall in the third round, but obviously he just went in the fifth to the Jets. So, and Tanner Muse, I had him in the fifth round, and he went in the last night. But he got picked. They reached like hell for him. Yeah, so Khalil Davis, y'all. Let's root for Khalil Davis for the Dallas Cowboys. Be excited. So this is the thing. Carlos is his brother. Yeah, that's his twin brother. Now, did Carlos get picked yet? Are they both still on the board? They said they've been together since birth. They've been on the same teams, the same schools. They never been separated. So the NFL, I'm pretty sure they're not going to be on the same football team, but yeah, I told you guys I had Khalil Davis on my board right there, fifth round. I had him right there. So if we do get Khalil Davis, I will have one person that was on my board that was right. Wait, Kim Jong-un just died? I'm not surprised. Yeah, they do. They twins, man. They Redskins on the clock. So yeah, guys, let's root for Khalil Davis, okay? Root for Khalil. Wait, the Redskins got Ronald Darby in free agency? I missed that. Yeah, so if Kim Jong-il died and they get somebody else in there, it ain't gonna be better. I feel sorry for them over there in Korea. You say his sister? Wow. Yeah, that whole family evil. I don't want no part of it. Why it seem like the NFC East is just like basically like they're sharing their DBs. The XFL only failed because of the virus. Look, they were doing good. They were getting support. So I think that if this virus go away, Redskins got a linebacker. They can come back to life. You know. First of all, I think the XFL is good for the league. You said Jason Garrett and the Giants restructuring the offensive line. They're not restructuring; they're just actually getting guys because they had crap up there with the Giants. They ain't had no players. Is it me or does Javon Kinlaw look a little bit like D-Lo? Yeah, I saw that. They took that linebacker. Some outside linebacker. A little bit. You see, I got you caught up with that. You talking about Khalil Davis? He's good though. So we're waiting for pick 179. We're at 163 right now. The Bears on the clock again. We got cut off in the conversation because the Cowboys made a surprise move and traded down with the Eagles, which shocked the hell out of me. You said you'll be back? All right, cool. You're right. I do need to get some. Gregory, don't be watching me like that. How you know? So apparently, Wildcat, apparently this Wisconsin center, Tyler from Wisconsin, is a badass. They're going to look at him as basically a younger version of Travis Frederick. They said that he's a little, he doesn't have as much power as he needs to. But again, they said his lower body needs some work. But hey, just get in that gym and do them, get them on the squats, man. Get them squats, get them legs working. Get it. It was an awesome pick, though. Agile, great, intelligent leader. And that's the thing. Cowboys are looking for leaders. They're looking for people that can take that position and take it to the next level. Needs her to learn how to generate power, but that's fine. Flores, man, the Dolphins is getting it in right now. Dup. Oh, you walking Wildcat? You said Henson, outside linebacker, is not a joke. Eagles on the clock now. Yeah, they that's our pick. That's our original pick. Yes, Gregory, I'm good. What the Eagles gonna do with our original 5th round pick? What the Eagles gonna do with our original 5th round pick, y'all? What y'all think? What y'all think they're gonna do? They gonna mess it up? They gonna mess it up or not? Damn, they trade the pick again? Wow. The Eagles traded the pick that we gave them for our original pick, and they traded to the Dolphins. Now the Dolphins are right back on the board again. Yo, the Dolphins trying to the Dolphins got so much to give up. They can do that. Don't give a damn. They just I don't know who. They don't even the Eagles are drafting like they're in high school. They don't know what to do. They're just we'll just get whatever. Yeah, the Dolphins are the mafia right now. Let's see what the Dolphins do right here. They got Curtis Weaver, outside linebacker out of Boise State. Yeah, I wanted Curtis Weaver. So there you go. The Dolphins knew what they were doing. Obviously, the Eagles don't know what they're doing. Because the Dolphins is like, you know what? Come off that pick. I think the Eagles just trying to stack. They trying to stack picks, but I'm like, it ain't the farther you get into the draft, the value diminishes. So what are you doing? Jaguars on the clock. It's crazy, man. Wow. They got Weaver. The Dolphins gonna be good, y'all. Hey, maybe Byron Jones was right when he said that I'm going to a team that's I mean, not saying that he was throwing shade at the Cowboys, but basically him saying that he's going to a team that's developing, that's gonna be have good talent and do something, So I mean, I'm happy for Byron Jones, you know what I'm saying? As long as he's happy, that's it is what it is. I would have still liked him to have been on the Cowboys, but sometimes things don't happen like that. Jake Fromm is still there. I feel sorry for Jake Fromm. He is just getting passed up. Yeah, he is. Yeah, we should have never gave up Byron Jones. But to see the thing, they had the opportunity, like I told y'all last night, They had the opportunity to re-sign him the year before his contract was up, and they could have got him for $2 or $3 million less than what the Dolphins actually gave him. So, but the Cowboys didn't want to do that. Wow. Wow. I mean, that's quite possible, but yeah, I guess you're right. You're right. We still got to pay Dak Prescott. I want Bradley and Nye too, but they're not getting him. I'm surprised he's still there. It's something got to be wrong with him that nobody's picking him. Because him and Jake Fromm have been the first and second best available there for the longest time, and nobody's getting either one of them. I mean, the Lions could get him right here because, they need defensive line. The pick is in. Why is the 9 falling? Oh, Nene, what's up? Hey, what's going on, Nene? I ain't seen you in a while. Yeah, definitely need to pay that. Oh, they got Quintez Cephas, wide receiver out of Wisconsin. I told you what they doing in Wisconsin out there. They drinking that milk. They drinking that milk and they tipping them cows over, bro. That's what they doing out there in Wisconsin. You said, do anyone know? Nah. We need to get. Come on, man. If they get Bradley and Nye, I'm good. Or Khalil Davis. I like Khalil Davis as well. Dave Moore, what you miss? What you miss? Negro, you missed a lot. I talked about a lot. So I was talking to Tamira about my channel and the different things that's getting ready to happen. I was talking about how YouTube now allows me to have channel memberships. I'm sorry, but I wasn't gonna get into them until after this whole COVID-19 is over with. But what I wanted to do, once I get to 10,000 subscribers, I will be allowed to put my Teespring onto my channel. Because what I want to do for my level 1, with the memberships, what I want to do is I want to do different things. I want to talk about stuff outside of football with my members, like kind of get to know you guys. Like we can talk about personal stuff, we can talk about family, talk about what we like, our hobbies, things of that. Kind of get to know each other. And then also what I want to do with that is I want to talk about how we were doing in the channel today, talking about different things like shoes and what's your favorite food, what's your favorite clothing line, what's your favorite whatever, you know what I mean? We were talking about 90s TV, so we can go back to talking about that. We can do that exclusively on the channel right now. Since I have my 22 here, we can talk about that after our 5th round pick because we got a big gap between the 5th and the 7th round. So Nene said I'm in the damn house. Nene, we all in the house. We all in the house. I don't know why they want a quarterback. Like I don't know who keeps saying that. You said Zach Moss is a dog? Yeah. So Nick Harris got picked up, but I had him on my board as I told you guys before. But it's cool. We got our center. We got Tyler Badass out of Wisconsin. So we good on that. We good on that. Nene, what you Nene, since you just came in, Nene, what do you think about the draft so far? Are you happy with the picks that we got? Who the Bills? Oh, the Bills. The Bills picked up Jake Fromm. So Jake Fromm finally got drafted, y'all. He finally got drafted. I think it's one of the best drafts we had in a long time. 100. Yes. Yes, I'm happy about it. I'm happy about every single pick that we got. I'm good to go. So later on, I will start. I will start when I talk about the draft picks that we get. I'll talk about all of them and get you guys excited about what we got going forward. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hype it up. I'm gonna hype it up, y'all. I'm gonna hype it up. Sort of like that video you did. So unfortunately, so it's just me myself now. So are you gonna let old people join too? Oh no, it could be for anybody that follows my channel, whoever wants to be a member. I'm not gonna pigeonhole anybody to do it. That's why I wanted to talk about it with you today. No, not anymore, Nini. What I want to talk to you about with that, that's why I brought it to your attention on the channel. I wanted to ask, who's Josh Allen's backup over there? You said Geno Stone is a good safety. I don't know anything about him. He said, "Is it true that the Eagles are trading for Marquise Goodwin?" I don't know. I didn't hear about that. Where we at now? We at 168. So now, now the Eagles back on the clock again. Let's see if they don't trade again because they keep trading out of their picks. Yeah, Jarwin's definitely underrated. I've been talking about Blake Jarwin. I said he's going to be dynamic. He's going to be a monster. So, no, it's okay, Greg. Nobody knows. That's nobody. Nobody knew. I didn't tell anybody. That's why. So. Nobody knew. But it is what it is. You gotta roll with the punches, I guess. The Eagles got John Hatta. Damn, they got another wide receiver. So that should let you know right there that they're not doing too good in the wide receiver area. Because I heard that the Eagles were trying to trade Alshon Jeffrey too. Timur, you said you saw it on NFL IG. Well, if it's on there, I guess it's true, huh? The Eagles always butcher everything. Come on now, you already know that. You said Jerry's showing everybody he know how to draft. Yeah. You know why? Because he has a coach that he believes in. Finally. I told y'all, all it took was them to finally get rid of Jason Garrett for things to open up and get better. Jerry Jones was never the problem. I kept trying to tell people, everybody kept blaming Jerry for everything. I said, stop blaming Jerry for stuff. Jerry Yeah, Jerry is the owner, and the reason why Jerry was involved in a lot of stuff before because Jason Garrett wasn't doing his job. So I mean, but they're not going to tell you that because you don't. It's not good ethics to throw your employees under the bus. You can't. You're not supposed to do that. You know what I mean? And that's just with any job. If you're an owner of a company, you're not supposed to throw your employees under the bus. So instead of just saying that, it is what it is. So you say you wish you could subscribe to the channel for another 4K. Yeah, I wish too. I'm just not well known yet, so I'll get there eventually. Mark, he been grinding and working hard and doing his channel for like a decade now. So I've only had my channel for going on 3 years. So I'm still the little man on the bus right now. You know what I mean? So I'll get there as people learn who I am, because there's a lot of people that don't know who I am. So as they learn and start seeing my content and seeing me out there, we'll get there. Yeah, people love to hate on us because, again, Rocco, it's about the capital. It's the clickbait. It's the clickbait to hate the Cowboys. That's it. I should put that on a T-shirt. To hate the Cowboys is clickbait. Hey. But guess what? I am proud to be a Dallas Cowboy fan. I never hide the fact that I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan because I don't give a damn. I'll walk right up in the middle of them Redskins because, I live here in Maryland. So a lot of people here are Redskin fans. So, I walk right up in that jump, right in the middle with the hat on. I could be the only Cowboy fan surrounded by them. And I could knock them all down like I'm a martial arts master. Knock them down, baby, because that's what I do. You understand? That's what I do. I'm the individual that's going to come in there and tell you what it is. Because, again, I know my ish, all right? I know what I'm talking about. So I even know more about the Redskins team than they even know about their team. So, and they get frustrated. They be like, oh, you're a Cowboy fan. Go tell me about my Redskins. Because you don't know a damn thing. So if you don't know what you're talking about, I'm going to call you out on your mess. And that's just what I do. Because I keep it 100. All right? That's what I do. Shay said Jason didn't know what the heck he was doing. He was just getting checks. Now, what Jason Garrett did do, though, the players liked him, right? They respected him. He loved his players. That's the part that I will say that's good about him. But what I don't like about him is what I've said before. The fact that, like, when you put in you implement your game plan, right? You're supposed to have contingency plans on when things break down, right? So if another team is whooping your ass, you're supposed to be able to come out there, counteract that, and make adjustments in game, mind you, to make it better. You said you love debating with Deadskin fans back. Yes. Tamir, that's why you need to come back up here. Tamir, yo, we need to link up. Like when you come back to Maryland, we need to link up and just walk over there and just be like, what's up? Who want what? It's gonna be a verbal battle. You feel me? And that's what we're gonna do. Harrison hand to the Vikings. Yeah, I saw that. Devin Duvernay went. I think he went in the 3rd round. Did he go in the 3rd round? See, a lot of these players that I thought they were going to go into certain places, they went higher than where they were supposed to go. Trent got the F out of there. Yes, he did, Nene. He was like, you know what? Trent got up out of there, baby. Trent said, I'm going to a real team, the 49ers. Hey, Sean, you said is Nathan Peterman still the best? I don't know. I thought Nathan Peterman was out of the league. I thought the Peterman era was over with. Jason Garrett is the only coach I know that froze his own kicker. He ain't the only one. Bill O'Brien is an idiot too. But So, and you know what? And I told you guys, they got T-shirts available now out, and somebody made it. They were smart to do that. They said that I survived the Jason Garrett era, right? So we're on this new train of the 2020, the new era, like the company New Era, the new era 2020 is Mike McCarthy, Mike Nolan. Like we gotta think differently. We gotta think differently. The Ravens got Broderick Washington Jr., defensive tackle. I don't know where he saw it from, but somebody came up with it. We survived the Jason Garrett era. That's it. And let me tell you something. I've taught you guys anything so far that things are different, right? Jason Garrett never had this much control over what they do in the draft. Everything that we're doing right now, you can see what Will McClay is back there doing. You can see what Mike Nolan and Mike McCarthy is back there doing. They are working hard right now getting this done, and they're looking at Jerry like, "Oh, this is what it is, Jerry Jones. We're gonna make this happen." I don't know where the shirt came from, Rocco. I wish that I would have thought of it first. There's a shirt that I want to do, but the problem is I don't know if I'll get sued for it because it's got the player's name and stuff on it. So, you gotta be careful with that stuff. Yeah, that's what I just said. I just said they took Broderick Washington. Jake Fromm was probably like, finally I got drafted. Damn, we still in the All right, so we coming up at pick number 179. We're at 171 right now. The Texans is on the clock, so guys, get ready for our next pick. Jason Garrett and the Garrett family in general has been a part of Jerry Jones, the Jones family forever. Remember, Jason Garrett's dad used to work with Jerry Jones. It's a lot of love there. It's like a family. So Jerry Jones looked at Jason Garrett as more like a son. Remember, Jason Garrett played for the Dallas Cowboys. He was Troy Aikman's backup for a while. You know what I mean? Like he was with the team. So you look at that love that's there. It's almost like firing your family member. It's hard to do. You want to hold on to them as long as they can. You want to give them all the chances you can. I cannot hate Jerry for that. You understand? As a fan, we criticize it all day because we want to see our team win. I understand that. We want to see our win. We want to see our team win all day, every day. But you know me, I like to look at things from different perspectives. I'm looking at it from what Jerry Jones was thinking. He was thinking from his heart. And a lot of times you can't do that, but it's hard when you have a guy that is like a son to you and it's like, oh, I got to fire my son. You know what I mean? Like, so, I mean, I get it, but Jerry knew the writing was on the wall. He knew that it was time for Jason Garrett to go. Jerry Jones is what, 77 years old? Unfortunately, he's not going to live forever. You know what I mean? We don't know how long Jerry Jones is going to be on this earth, but he knows that time is of the essence. The Texans get Isaiah Coulter, wide receiver out of Rhode Island. Is that the first draft pick out of Rhode Island? I've never seen nobody get drafted out of Rhode Island. But anyway, so you look at it like this. That was the situation. But finally, Jerry Jones realized that, hey, I got to let him go for the benefit of my team. If I want to see my team win a championship before I die, I have to make this move right now. And that's what Jerry Jones, that's where his mindset was. So thank God that he wisened up and listened. And I'm telling you, when Mike McCarthy got hired, I was so excited because I already knew that the change is coming, and I already knew. So with that being said, I'm loving what I'm seeing right now. I'm loving the draft. I had a feeling that it was going to go like this. I'm not mad at none of these picks, y'all. Zero. When we went in the first round, though, when I saw that CeeDee Lamb was dropping, I said, oh, hell, they getting ready to get CeeDee Lamb. Y'all know if Jason Garrett was still the coach, that CeeDee Lamb pick would not be the pick. We would have got some random linebacker that you never heard of. You would have been sitting there scratching your head like, what the F are we doing? Lions on the clock. Yeah, Bradley and Nye is still there, guys. Bradley is still there. The pick is in. What Lions getting? What Lions getting? There's a Lamar Jackson in this draft too. The Lions picked Jason Huntley, running back out of New Mexico State. All right, good. So there's still some guys on the board that I like. So let's hope that we get what I want. So Garrett has a 8. Yeah, Jason Garrett has a ring from when he played, but not as a coach. But that's what I don't understand. That's what I don't understand about Jason Garrett is the fact that, like, you've been a part of championship teams. You know what it's like to win a Super Bowl. You've been there as a player, right? Even though you weren't a starter, you've been there. You've been around the likes of Troy Aikman and the Great Wall of Dallas and Michael Irvin and Emmitt Smith. You were around these guys. And Nate Newton. How come as a coach, you don't have the mindset to be like, all right, I can't come in here and just put a philosophy. He never had a lot of the talent on his Packers teams like the Cowboys do. Mike McCarthy never had a running back like Ezekiel Elliott and Tony Pollard together like that. He came over to this team and he literally salivated over the fact that, like, he got a young quarterback like Dak Prescott that ain't going to do nothing but get better with better coaching. And I guarantee you Dak Prescott is going to be even better. You got to give Dak Prescott credit, the fact that he still succeeded with a trash-ass coaching staff that we had before. Jason Garrett held his team back for a decade, bruh, and ladies. So, yeah, he was the opposite of Troy Aikman. It's really weird. But, damn, the Eagles trade the pick again? What is the Eagles doing? Eagles are stupid. Stupid. In my Tekashi 6ix9ine voice. They traded their pick to the Bears again. They traded again. Come on, y'all. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. Stupid. Stupid. Just stupid. And of course it gives me the yo, what the hell? Come on, y'all. Look, they picked Jalen Hurts and trading picks. Bruh, I don't know what to tell you. He was like, the Eagles will not survive. Anything that you do will not work. I will use my powers invested in me against you by all means necessary. Jerry put some bad mojo on the Eagles. They didn't need no bad mojo. They dumb on their own. And then the Bears come in and pick a wide receiver. Watch how the talking heads try to make it seem like the Eagles front office are some geniuses for trading picks and getting Hurts. I know, because for whatever reason, man. But let the Dallas Cowboys had did that. They'd have been like, oh, they so stupid. But everybody else get praised for doing dumb stuff. Family and business don't go along with each other. You're right about that. Die, Eagles, die. I'm with it. You said fly, Eagles, fly right on out the playoffs. I know that's right. Right. And that's what I was saying. Greg. You gotta be able, like, you've been a part of a championship team as a player. Why the hell don't you know how to do that as a coach? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Rocco, exactly. But my whole thing is this: like with us, like we had a great draft, and I'm gonna let you guys know after this draft what my take is on. I'm gonna talk about all of it in my videos, because this crap right here is crazy. The Giants will have a much better offensive line because they got what they needed. Titans on the board. I don't want them. We at 179. Like, please let my guy still be there. Because Nene said she wanted him too. I think she said she wanted him. Well, that's what you need, Rocco. You need somebody at that point. You need serviceable. Who the Titans got? Laurel Merchant, defensive tackle out of NC State. Okay. All right. So Green Bay, Minnesota's next. Oh, Green Bay. I know. And if you're thinking what I'm thinking, shit, who they gonna get? I know, Rocco. That's why I said I was thinking the same thing. That's why I'm sitting there staring at the TV. I'm like, oh, what they gonna do? What they gonna do? I would have liked to have Curtis Weaver on our team too, but him gone now. Him gone. I think I only seen one running back picked in this draft. No, it was a lot of running backs that came off in the last couple of rounds. We just ain't been paying attention. I've been seeing them. They've been coming off the board, Gregory. Now there was only one that got picked in the first round, but that was Clyde. After Clyde, it really wasn't none to like 1 o'clock. Come on, this is crazy. I know Weaver would have been good too. Texas Longhorns. Oh no, Gregory. I was saying that as far as the running backs go, to answer your question about the running backs, I was saying that one rest of them have been going like here sparingly between the third and the fourth round, and the fifth as well. Wow, there's a cornerback named Lamar Jackson in this draft. I want that defensive end. I want Bradley and Nye. That's what I want right there. Or you could get Cameron Curl. Cameron Curl is available still. What up, Trent? Who did you sour? Which one? Cameron Curl. You said your ESPN is so delayed. Yeah, everything is delayed right now. I told you, Timur, this COVID got everything slowed up. Cameron Curl is, I mean, again, he's still on the board for a reason, but he would be a great special teamer for the Cowboys, and that's what they need right now. He's a developmental guy. He's a guy that he has a lot of grit and he's rangy. You can play him in both the safety positions, but again, I think that if they get him, he would be more of a special teamer for now, and then they could develop him to become a defensive DB. But special teams is where he would go right now if he was selected. You said Green Bay just picked on your ESPN. Dad, that was a while ago, Tamir. We on 77 for the Chiefs right now. All right, two more picks before Dallas goes, guys. Yeah, the Lions got Quintez Cephas. They got him a while ago. Yep, Chiefs are up. Oh, shout out to all the essential workers that in the medical field. You guys are the true MVPs. You guys are the real heroes right now. That's what it is. No, Rocco, they're not. They shouldn't. They should not. I think Bradley and I might be the pick, guys. Dag, Tamira. Well, Tamira, you need to just cut off the ESPN and just listen to us. That way, you know you right on time, so you don't have to worry about it being spoiled. Because we're watching it at real time. Yours is behind for whatever reason. Hey, buddy, they bet not. Don't say that. You said Andy and his red cherries. Okay, Edwin. Yeah, your wife is definitely appreciated that. And make sure that, and I'm pretty sure she knows because she is a RN, and make sure that she keeps herself out of harm's way as much as she can. Because keeping your hands washed and all that is important. You said if hold on, Eric, you said the Cowboys pick a 9, you're gonna lose your ish. Yeah, I would too. I'm gonna have to go find a shot to take. Shot. All right, who Kansas City get? All right, they got Mike Dana, defensive end out of Michigan. There on the board for a long time. Like he's been on there for a whole round, and people are just walking past him. Is there something about him that is not right that we're missing? Like, did somebody snitch on him? Did somebody say he took somebody's girlfriend or something? Did he steal something? Yeah, Edwin, you got to do that. You got to do that. You got to pray on her every day, man. You got to keep prayed up. You said at this point you have no idea who these players are. That's how it is. When you get to the 5th and the 6th and the 7th round, you're like, I don't know who these mofos are. Oh my God. Trent, you said maybe he smells bad. That's terrible. Maybe he's hurt. Well, that's why Thaddeus Moss didn't get picked up. Thaddeus Moss, just so you guys know, is more than likely not going to get drafted because he's not playing this year because he's injured. Everybody kept saying, because Thaddeus Moss more than likely would have been the best tight end in the draft. But, you know, these tight ends, that's not saying much because the tight ends all are average in this draft. And I'll be honest with you, none of the tight ends in this draft will unseat any of the tight ends that we already have on our team. So when you guys ask me about tight end, I'm gonna tell you we don't need one because there's no point. I would say if you want to get an undrafted free agent to come in and just come to battle at training camp, I'm cool with that. But there's nobody in this draft at tight end that's better than what we already have on the team. So it's no point of drafting. It's a waste of pick. I mean, I agree with you, Rocco. I like some of them too, but none of them are going to unseat any of the guys that are already on this roster is all I'm saying. And we don't need one. So that's that. What's the deal with Badass? Why did he slip? His lower body. But outside of that, he's going to be the next Travis Frederick for the Cowboys. Tyler from Wisconsin. See, unfortunately, after this pick, guys, we got a huge gap because we don't have a pick in the 6th round. So we got a long way to go to pick 231. Jesus Christ. Jesus. All right, Cowboys. Let's get Bradley and Nye, baby. Let's get him. Cameron Curl, one of them. The pick is in. The pick is in. Yeah. The Cowboys on the clock. Hey, hey. Who they gonna get? Make sure they don't slip. Cowboys better make the pick. Here come. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Yes! They got Bradley and Nye. Woo! Bradley and Nye, baby. Cowboys pick. Bradley and Nye. Hey, Bradley and Nye. Hey, where Nene at? Nene, they got your guy. Nene. Where you at, Nene? Where you at? Woo! Woo! Let's go. Rocco. You said Nene died? Oh, no. No, Nene. Where you at, Nene? Where you at, Nene? I know Nene happy right now. She probably had to catch her breath for a minute. NFC East, beware, baby. I knew they was gonna get. They was waiting. I told y'all they was waiting on Bradley and Nye. I knew they was waiting on Bradley and Nye because the way they were sitting there, they did not move. The Cowboys was quiet as hell. I'm glad they got a Nye. I'm loving that. I am loving that. Woo! I called that. I told you that was going to be the pick because it only made sense. They need a defensive end. So you know what? If Cameron Curl drops to the 7th round, go ahead and get you Cameron Curl. That's actually if he drops all the way to the 7th round, that'll be a good ass pick for a 7th round pick. So now we got this whole gap right now because we don't pick again till 231. We're at what? 181? Take it off. What y'all want to talk about? Because we can have a whole nother conversation about something totally different. It don't even have to be football. We can have a conversation. We could do this is bonus content right here, guys. This is bonus time right here. Dave, you said good call, E2. That's awesome. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna go back to sleep for a bit. Hey, Trent, I know you're in Australia, man. I know the time difference is crazy. I'm not mad at you, bro. Do what you got to do, bro. I just appreciate you coming in. I do. I appreciate you, Trent. Do what you got to do, bro. I'll be back. Well, you know where I'm at. Blue fire, yes, K9. It's the simple fact that that's what we need. We need defense. Now, The Cowboys did they due diligence when they got that center. When they got that center, I looked at first. I was like, then seeing who did what we got, I am excited about every single one of these picks. I'm good. I'm good, y'all. I'm good. I'm good. We're blessed and highly favored out here. You hear me? We having a great draft. I could just imagine when we win the Super Bowl celebrate. I'm not gonna go there quite yet, but I'll wait till the season starts to start talking about that. But I hear you. Way to be optimistic though. Shay, can't wait for the season to start. This virus stuff needs to go back where it came from. So what we need to do is, and what y'all need to do is, because half y'all ain't never seen me before. I'm a hilarious individual. Y'all think I'm funny on the channel. Y'all should see me in real life. I am a class act. All right. So if those of you that have met me, y'all already know how I roll. That's just I'm a damn fool. That's what I do. I am what I am. I love to have fun. I love to be happy. You have to want to be happy. Yeah, but Trent, go ahead, bro. Go ahead and take a nap, man. I appreciate you, brother. No worries, man. You know where I'm at. Are you gonna do a video of your mocks and what Cowboys draft? Yeah, I did. So what I was telling you, Philip, about the mocks, and I was just saying, like, it's always fun to do the mocks. You know what I'm saying? We do the mock drafts just to be fun. Nobody's ever gonna be right, because in real life, you can't guess any of this, right? Because who would guess the past? We were stuck on how we drafted before with Jason Garrett and all that other BS. Where we are today is a whole different team, guys. So yes, Philip, I will be doing videos on each one of these guys that we pick. I'm gonna do some more research on this team at some point in time. It's not like before where we got Jalen Jokes where we just sat him in the background and forgot about him. Or we picked the guy in the 5th round like Joe Jackson and we sat him in the background. Or our first pick in the draft, what we got, which was a 2nd round pick because we got because we used that on Amari Cooper. You 57, you go get Tristan Hill, but you don't do a damn thing with him. How you don't do anything with your first pick in the draft? That's stupid. So I just look at it like this. This is a new era, and I think that what we're doing now, CeeDee Lamb leading the charge right now. My God. This offense is going to be potent. You hear me? Loving the draft, guys, like Tyrone Church said. You said we're going to talk about sex. Hey, Greg, you stupid. Oh my God, Vosh losing his mind. I know he is right now. I'm telling you, I'm loving it. I'm like ba da ba ba ba. It's like McDonald's. I'm loving it. E2, yeah, you already know. Yes, T Love, definitely. It's a great day to be a Cowboy fan. It's a great day. So the Giants picked another linebacker. I'm good. We got everybody I wanted. Now, hey, let me tell y'all something. If we pick up yes, we got a 9, Nene. Somebody said you died, Nene. I was like, Nene, we picked Joseph Bradley and 9. And then Rocco said you died because I guess you lost your breath because you didn't come back in and say nothing yet. So we were sitting here like we was waiting for you to comment because we know that you said that you wanted him before. So yes, Gregory, yes. Now you know what be hot, what be funny? If remember, I got Cameron Curl still on my board, right? So if Cameron Curl, if you could get Cameron Curl in the 7th round at pick number 231, that will solidify this draft. And I'm telling you, you get Cameron Curl, he's definitely a good special team safety. He's a guy that you can develop more and use him in the future. He's kind of like a Kayvon Frazier, but with a little bit of rangier skills. Let me tell you something. You get Cameron Curl in the 7th because he dropped. That's going to be a steal in the 7th round. And I feel like every one of these picks will be valid. Every one of them will be valid. How about them Cowboys? Mark said, I'm gonna take a break on my channel. But I'm telling you, Nene, they try to write you off. They was like, Nene lost her breath. She passed out because we got Bradley and I. Oh my God, I'm excited right now. Ooh, boy. Oh my God. Woo! You guys, I had to put my mask on and go to Dollar Tree. I got my phone, so I'll be still listening. Okay, cool. Yo, so yeah, be safe out there, Gary. But he's still gonna be on the stream. He's just taking his phone with him. But yeah, y'all. So let me know what y'all want to do. Tamira, you want to lead the charge right now? So we was talking about since we got this gap between the 6 and the 7, since you guys want me to stay on through the thing, we got this gap. So let me know. We was talking about 90, our favorite. This is my exclusive content. This is for my future stuff, but I'm giving it to you guys right now. A little taste of what I want to do in the future. So we were talking about favorite 90s TV shows. All right. So we were talking about Martin, and we were talking about 227. Somebody mentioned Good Times. We mentioned Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Nene says, yeah, this has been the best draft. I swear, I'm so happy. Yeah, I'm happy too. I'm definitely happy. Tamira, you said favorite Nickelodeon show. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, let's get into it. Yeah, Dave said he liked Fresh Prince. Yeah, Fresh Prince was low key the MVP there. Nickelodeon show, I would go with All That. I loved All That because All That was like the kid version of Living Color. It was the kid version of like Mad TV or Saturday Night Live. You know what I mean? Like it was the original. Rocco's Modern Life. Wow. Oh, yo, Rocco's Modern Life was so like offensive. So they took Rocco's out to say it wasn't really for kids and stuff. They were doing suspect stuff, but the kids didn't know what they were doing. We knew. I was younger, yo. I used to be like, oh, I could go in there and go through the little mazes and the little thing and Double Dare. Yes. Nene, Hey Arnold. Yes. I still watch Hey Arnold on YouTube. Like I'll go back, Hey Arnold. Like I'll go back and watch them old episodes with him and Gerald and Helga Bataki and her really liking him, but calling him football head and all that. Cat Dog, yes. Y'all taking it. Y'all doing good. Okay, so it was yeah. So I didn't when I used to watch Rocco's Modern Life back in the day. I didn't. Used to watch Ren and Stimpy. Yeah, Ren and Stimpy was terrible. Like there was one episode where like he like had like it would look like it looked like he was hitting him from the back, like he was like having sex with him from the back, but like he was cutting wood, but like the angle, it made it look like he was having sex with him because he was bent over. So the kids didn't understand that. But when you get older and you watch that, I was like, ooh, this ain't good. This ain't no kids. Kids shouldn't be watching this. All Real Monsters. Yes. You talking about the guy that had his sounds about right. Dolomite sounds about right. Wasn't it wasn't Harlem Nights because it was something before Harlem Nights. So it was Dolomite. Yeah, Ren and Stimpy showed a lot of gross stuff. They did. But when you're a kid, you're just looking at a cartoon. Like you don't know what stuff is. You don't understand the sexual references and stuff like that. But they, like I said, they was doing a lot of terrible stuff in Ren and Stimpy. They cut it off. So y'all remember Beavis and Butthead? Oh, I got one for y'all. I got one for you. Said Temptations of the Five Heartbeats. Yes, but those were like remakes that like when they did those weren't original though. Those were stuff that came out. Those were like biopics, right? Those came out recently. See, in our era, we used to watch a lot of inappropriate stuff because the um the television broadcasting networks, they weren't blocking that stuff out back then. But now I feel sorry for these kids. They can't watch nothing nowadays. Like they cut everything out. But I guess back in the day, they were like, well, the kids are not going to understand any of these references. That's why they got away with it. What about was it Salute Your Shorts? Wasn't that a Nickelodeon show? Salute Your Shorts? Let me know what y'all think. Yeah, Salute Your Shorts. Y'all remember Salute Your Shorts? I used to watch a lot of Disney Channel movies and stuff like that growing up too. Yeah, Salute Your Shorts. What was that one show with it was like a game show on Nickelodeon. Hey Coco, welcome in. Welcome in, Coco. Um, we talking about different TV shows and stuff from the past. So Coco, I'm giving everybody right now some bonus content in between because we don't have a 6th round pick. So we're gonna wait for the 7th round pick. We got a little bit of time. So this is bonus time. So we're talking about other topics right now. So Salute Your Shorts, that was one of my Nickelodeon shows. What was the name, y'all? What was the name of that show that what you call it was in? Omar Gooding. It was like a game show. It wasn't what show was that? Was it Wild and Crazy Kids? Is that what it was? I know Tamira know. Wild and Crazy Kids. 70s movies, yes. You talking about from Wild and Crazy? You talking about Omar Gooding? Cuba Gooding Jr.'s brother, Omar Gooding, the one that played in Baby Boy with Tyrese? Like Omar Gooding, like how you go from Nickelodeon shows to being a gangster in Baby Boy. Yeah, I used to love Wild and Crazy Kids. What was it was another show where it was like a game show that they used to play. I used to love watching that show. It's a game show where if you got the wrong answer, they put the goo on you. They drop the goo on you. Shay said LOL. They dropped the goo on you. What show was that? It was a game show. Double Dare. Double Dare. Yes. Oh, y'all on it today. Double Dare. I used to watch Double Dare too. Damn, I forgot about a lot of these shows, man. But all that was the MVP because I used to watch all that all the time because, like I said, it was the first sketch comedy for kids. Figure it out. Figure it out. Figure it out. Legends of the Hidden Temple, Double Dare, Wild and Crazy Kids, Playhouse. Yo, with them talking chairs and stuff. First of all, I ain't sitting on a chair that's talking to me. I'm not doing that. LOL. Fun fact: Omar Gooding is now on the show with the chick that played his girl in Baby Boy. Oh, really? No, the girl that played his girl in Baby Boy, she was sexy as hell. She's one of my celebrity crushes. I think her name is Angelique. She played in Car Wash too. Oh, Gullah Gullah Island with the frog, and the protagonist James, the little black boy James. Yeah, Gullah Gullah Island. That was my joint. I forgot about Gullah Gullah Island. Gullah Gullah Island. Gullah Gullah Island. Gullah Gullah Island. Yeah, Car Wash was my movie too. Car Wash. You talk about gangster movies. You getting into Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood, like the parody type movies. Because Marlon and Shawn Wayans, like they were big on that, like the scary movie parodies, like them junks. Like I saw all of them. I love me some Regina Hall. Regina Hall is hilarious. I love her. She's beautiful and she's funny. Perfect combination of a woman. Beautiful and funny. Yeah, Marlon is hilarious. I actually like Marlon's new show that he has out on Netflix right now too. Marlon! You said that movie was so stupid but so funny. Yeah. And y'all know I'm a fool. Like I always wanted to be an actor and I got skills at acting. And like I would love to be in a comedy movie. Oh my God, I would kill my role. You guys would be like, this dude E2 is a fool. I'm telling you, like, that's my thing, man. Like, I love to have fun and act stupid. That's what it's all about. Friday, yeah. Nothing was better than the original Friday. Like Friday after next, like next Friday, Friday after next, like it just started getting weird after a while. But there's nothing like the original Friday. Oh, you want to do voice acting, Tamir? You know I can do voice acting. You know I can. I do a lot of impersonations anyway. And I can sing a little bit. So like it a little bit. A little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit. Yeah, nothing beats the original Friday. And I gotta take your black card away from you if you had never seen the original Friday. Because that's just stupid. Me personally, I'm a car enthusiast. I love cars. So like when Fast and Furious series first came out, and I know a lot of you guys are probably tired of the whole series of Fast and Furious, but I'm like, keep that shit going. Like I love Fast and the Furious. Like when I'll tell you a story. When the first one came out, that was your senior year, I think, Tamira, in high school. When the first Fast and Furious came out. That I remember, I never forget that I had my first car, right? And me and my homies and my cousin, we used to love like the whole street racing scene. So like our adrenaline was pumping. We went to the movie theater. We saw the first Fast and Furious in the theater. As soon as we left the theater, we was all in the parking lot. Everybody met up at the spot. It was the adrenaline. Right? We hopped in our cars. All you hear is we switching gears and stuff. So we head to the spot. Everybody, and then we started doing all our street racing that night, and until the police came, and then we all dispersed. But yeah, so that was my fun times in my youth. I'm not a fan of his horror movies because I'm a fan of comedy movies, dramas, crime dramas, some romantic movies. But like a lot of the romantic movies now, they mix it with a little bit of gangster. Like it might be like the girl, it's a good girl and she gets mixed up with a drug dealer in the movie, and then yeah. You said Carrie 1976. Wasn't that scary movie, Coco? Wasn't that a horror movie? I don't do horror movies. I have a vivid imagination. So when I watch movies, I get to the point where sometimes I'm like, I'm done. I don't want to do this no more. I don't want to do this. Yeah, it's a horror movie. I remember Carrie. I saw a little bit of it, and I said, Like I saw the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original one. I said, nope, not doing this. Hey, who remember the episode of Cosby Show when Cliff ate the hoagie at night and had a dream about the Muppets? Yeah, I remember that one. What about suspense movies? Yeah. So I like suspense, but not horror. Like it's like halfway there, but it's not really horror. It's like like suspense, like a supernatural movie. Like it's not like somebody killing somebody all the time. It's not like a crazy deranged individual. It's more so of like just that suspense. But I love those movies where like 60-minute Speed, John Wick. I love those type of movies where it's like it's a lot of action. I love action movies. Action movies are by far my favorite. Dope Boy Fresh, what up, man? Everybody good. Me and my friends go to haunted asylum for Halloween. Yeah, so I'll do like haunted houses and stuff like that for Halloween. But like, I'm not big on actual horror movies. That's not my thing. You said I definitely wouldn't like Amityville. I know about Amityville. I'm good with that. You go ahead and keep that over there. Yeah. All right, where we at? I gotta make sure I keep track. So we're at 190. We're getting there. We almost at 200. So, but since we don't have that 6-round pick, but we keep this conversation going. Yeah. Yeah. You said you like trying to figure out what happens next. Yeah. So what happens is when I watch movies like that. Oh, Annabelle was shit. When you Candyman. When you sit there and watch those movies and you sit here like what happened, I get confused because I'm like, oh my god, why he died? Why he kill him like that? What's gonna happen next? Like it gets real confusing. Have y'all seen the movie called VHS or ATM? No, I never seen that. Portuguese was a good one. Yeah, Portuguese was good. World War Z, I've seen that. The original It, yeah, that came out. The original It was what 80, 87, 91. It was in that era. I remember the original It. Ain't nothing like the original It. The newer ones, they're scary, but they're not scary as the first one. See, if you seen the newer It, you gotta see the one from 90. The original one was the oh, what about Leprechauns? Remember that the horror movie with the leprechauns that was killing people? I didn't see that ATM movie. I seen the Blob. Um, but no, that Leprechaun. Did y'all see the Leprechauns? The Leprechaun movie? You ain't lying, Coco. I ain't looking at no scary movies right now. I said, look, if you Netflix and chilling, uh, we're gonna watch some comedy. We're gonna watch some action movies. We're gonna keep something at the edge of our seats. Yeah, the original It had people like we was like, nah, we ain't watching no. Every time you see a clown, you like this. He better stay over there. I know that. He better stay over there with them balloons. Cause I ain't mm-mm, mm-mm. Tales from the Crypt. Yeah. So nah, as far as the It though, when I saw It in 90, when I was young, you said all comedy, action, romantic movies for now. Yes. And we used to have those you ever been in a neighborhood, right? I know some of you guys have these in Gremlins, yeah. I know y'all been in some of those neighborhoods where they have like it's like the street, right? And it's like you come down this street this way, this street this way. In the middle is like an island, right? And then in the middle of it's like a sewer system, right? But it's not an underground sewer, it's a sewer that you can walk into. It's like a tunnel, right? Y'all ever seen those? So we used to have one in my old neighborhood when I was in Indiana, and me and my friends, when we were kids, we used to make dares to each other to see who was brave enough to walk through the whole sewer line from one side of the neighborhood to the other and see where it ended up at, right? Oh, the Goonies. Oh my God, Dave. Goonies, yeah. But yeah, so we used to walk through the sewers. So after I saw It, I stopped walking through them damn sewers. I was like, nope. Nope. Might be a clown in there. I ain't going to no sewer. It's a clown down there. All up in there. Because if I come in and I see Pennywise in the sewer looking at me like this, nope. Ain't doing. People Under the Stairs. That movie right there had me. I was like, I ain't even want to go home no more. I said it's a stairwell and there's a door underneath of it, and there's people might be up underneath of there, and I ain't going up under there. I saw that jump. Mm-mm. 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 Tamara, you said in Capitol Heights they told y'all about the bunny man that was in our area that had you scared. It's the bunny man. The Shining. Lord. The House on Haunted Hill. The House on Haunted Hill. Like that was that suspense horror movie. They went to it. I mean, the elementary schools that I would have went to, because I talked to like the people that live here, they did go, but I didn't go. I went to Camp Happy Land. Yeah, Child's Play. You talking about with Chucky? Yeah. Nightmare on Elm Street. Oh, The Grudge? Bruh. They talking about Bradley and Nye. They're talking about our last pick. E.T. Oh my God. E.T. was just more of like I don't know what kind of category you put that in. It like E.T. was in a different category though. The Grudge was scary as hell. That was that jump like it was like when it would come, you would hear that little clicking. I'm like, shit. I was like, God damn, like, oh, and the screen would like glitch. No. It's you. Nah, but I'm gonna tell you, when I used to see Final Destination, seeing how the people died and stuff, I would sit there in the house and I'd be looking at stuff like, if this fall on me, what'd happen? That's why I can't watch stuff like that, because my imagination is way too vivid for that. Like I'm a type of cat, like I'll watch it and I will lose my mind. Cause I'll be sitting there like, the one Final Destination movie where that person died in the warehouse, and that year that I saw the movie, I used to work in a warehouse, and I used to be like, well, if this deal with in real life, it was like random stuff killing you, and it's like you can't even cook dinner because your stove will take the flames and shoot it in your own face, and you're like, oh, I'm just trying to make a steak, damn it! You in there cooking a steak and your own stove kill you. You're like, what the hell going on here? Yeah, Beetlejuice, that was just weird. But Beetlejuice had a lot of renditions, so it was different ones. One of them was on a highway. Yeah, Shay. The one that was on the highway was when they was behind that truck and it had the wood, they had the log on it, and it came through the windshield. And yo, after that movie, whenever I see them trucks with stuff on the back of it, I'd be like, let me switch these lanes right quick. Let me slide on to the right. I was TikToking to the right side. I was like, I was like, nah. Steak, come on, bro. I'm trying to make a steak. You trying to kill me up in here? Just random stuff flying in the air. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you doing that? Then the one when they was on the roller coaster in Final Destination, that got me. Cause Tamira, right over here, cause I'm like 4 miles away from it. The Six Flags right here in Mitchellville. Yo, this is back when I first moved to Maryland, and it used to be called Adventure World back then, and I was on the what roller coaster was that? The not the wild one. I was on that one that went upside down, not the Joker's Jinx. It was one of them jumps. I forgot, but it got stuck. It was on the news. It was like we was on the upside down for 2.5 hours. So after that trip, nope, no more roller coasters for me. I don't trust it. The Fly, yeah. Yeah, they was talking about making a Coming to America too. I don't know what happened. I don't know if they. I think the coronavirus stopped. Is that the one to go forward and backwards? Is that the wood one, Samira? The wood one? No, Raymond, not the Viper. The not the no, because that's Kings Dominion. That's Flight of Fear. What the hell was the name of that roller? I know what it was because I talked about it all the time. Not the Joker's Jinx. The Joker Jinx always break down. DJ Cobb, you said you grew up in Silver Spring area. That's what's up. Yeah, the wood one. That was the Rebel Yell, Tamir. That's the Rebel Yell. That joint used to scare me because you be on there, you hear that wood cracking. You're like, what the hell? This joint better not fall off. Bro, you got stuck on that one ride. I remember that when that. Yeah. So you remember when it was on the news? That was my first seat because he got tired of being there. But I'm like, dude, if you cut yourself out of the seat, you're gonna fall straight to your death. You're not a cat. You're not gonna flip over on your feet and land on your feet and die. Snapped his neck. And I had to sit there and look at a dead body for the rest of the time until they came and got us off the roller coaster. I was devastated, man. I was only like, I think 12 years old or something like that. This was like 97, 90. I was like 12, 13, something like that. It was the summer after, I think, the blizzard of 96. I was scared. I was like, this shit here. This for the. So everybody kept saying, no, don't do that. He's like, no, the blood is rushing to my head and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yo, that was like a traumatic experience. It wasn't just being upside down. It's the fact that I saw him die. And I said, you know what? I'm not riding roller coasters ever again. I'm done. So people used to tell me, oh, you're born at no, I'm not. Because if you my boo, I'll win you a teddy bear or something. I'll play the games. And I do all the water park. I ride the water rides and stuff like that and get on the slides and stuff. Those are fun. But them crazy roller coasters, I can't do no more. I'll watch y'all. I'll be like this. Oh, that look nice. I see y'all flipping, but I ain't doing it. You ain't flipping my ass no more. I'll tell you what you ain't gonna do. You ain't flipping my black ass. Y'all remember the one at Kings Dominion, the Iron Eagle? It's almost like they put you in a waffle. It's like a waffle iron, and you're like standing up, and it just flip you like you some eggs or something. And you just in there like this, and then you just hear the people screaming. I'll be like, oh, you said Black Light. I'm still watching Black Lightning right now. I just started season 3 on Netflix. That's my show. I love that jump. If they do a season 4, I'm auditioning. I want to be the next dude on that jump. Just let me be on there. I'll just come in and just. I'll be a great superhero. Wouldn't I be a great superhero? DJ E2 with the powers to throw music at you. I hit you with sound waves. Like I'll be that dude. I'll be that dude where you hear me coming. You hear like a hip hop beat. It's no words. You just hear the beat. It's like you think somebody pulling up in the car or something. You hear it muffled, and then I just pull up, and you just hear the music. And every time I come, you see me fighting. I'm like, I'm fighting the dude, and then I just clap like that, and all of a sudden it's like a sound wave that come on, and everybody just turns deaf. They just deaf, and they're just holding their ears, and I could just beat everybody's ass in the middle of it, and then just walk off like ain't nothing happened. That'll be my special powers. Instead of stars, you throw on records. Like, hey, you ever been to Busch Gardens in Virginia? You know what? I don't think I've been to Busch Gardens. I don't think so. I've never been to Hershey Park either. I'll just be there eating the chocolate for real, for real. I'll be all up in Hershey Park. You mean like Hollywood, California? I've never been to California at all. Like I've never been on the West Coast. That's why I said I was excited to go for the opportunity to go to Vegas for the draft, but the Patriots picked Justin Herron. That was the guy that I had for my 7th round pick, but they got him. But anyway, so yeah, no, I never been on the West Coast before. Never been. At Busch Gardens, damn goats was trying to eat my shirt. when I was younger, and my dad just stood there and laughed my ass off. Nah, I ain't never been to Busch Gardens before though. It's funny because I'm not that far from it. I just ain't never been. There's a ride named Apollo's Chariot Killer Ride. I heard about it. I saw the commercials and stuff, but I know what they got there. It looked like it's fun though. The Apollo's Chariot. I always wanted to go to Kings Dominion. We passed it going through North Carolina all the time. Yeah, because it's right there on the Richmond right there on the edge. I've been to Kings Dominion many times. Hollywood is one of the biggest ghettos out here. Really? Is ghetto over there? I ain't know. What is that one big amusement park out in Ohio? I think it's called Cedar. What's it called? Cedar Ridge or Cedar something? It's in Ohio. It's like a big amusement park out there. Any of y'all know what I'm talking about? They live in the Midwest. Cedar or something. I'm be like Malibu's Most Wanted. That was what they've been doing. Yeah, Cedar Point. I do like Cedar Point. Well, I've heard about it though, but I want to go. So y'all know the draft next year is in Cleveland, Ohio, right? Y'all know that, right? So I was thinking if me and the guys take a road trip to Ohio next year for the draft, maybe we could make a stop at Cedar Point and do some video footage at Cedar Point and show y'all what's going on at Cedar Point. That'd be cool. I got family in Ohio too. Yeah, I love Malibu's Most Wanted. Like Malibu Tay. The Eagles don't know what to pick. They just picked another linebacker. What the hell? I don't know. Yeah, it will be dope. That's why I said I got a bunch of ideas, man. Like, because when I found out they're doing a draft next year in Ohio, I was like, why? I want to see Canton too, but I don't know. We'll see. That'll be a good road trip, though. It's definitely nowhere near as far as us driving from here to Texas. Because I'm from Indiana, and I've driven back home before, so it's not as long as going there. You know, we're closer to Ohio than we are Texas. Man, I can't believe we got Bradley and Utah this late. Love it. Yes. They were talking about his hobbies and stuff. What he likes, Barbara. And he said that he likes to jump off of the side of cliffs into water, and he likes to pet sharks. So the Dallas Cowboys probably going to tell him, like, look, bro, you're going to be in the NFL. You can't have them type of hobbies, man, because if you get ate up by a shark, bro, we need you on this field. You said you'll be in Cleveland next year? Yeah, Raymond. Raymond, you going to go wherever we go anyway, so it don't matter. What else y'all got? So we talked about the amusement parks. You said the fuck kind of hobby is that? I know, right? It's weird, but I think he's from Hawaii. So what else do you do in Hawaii besides surf and play with sharks and jump off of cliffs into water? I mean, what other hobbies is there to do in Hawaii? That is Hawaii. I mean, but you know what's funny? I feel like they only said that about him because he's going to the Cowboys. You know they got to criticize something, right? These talking heads are such haters. They are such haters. They keep talking about what the Cowboys, because he a Cowboy pick. Let's bring up something negative to talk about. Come on now. When you were younger, which brand did you like better, starter or champion? Oh my God, Tamira. So I had both. But I was a more of a fan of champion. Shit, I still got a champion jacket right here, right now. I still wear champion to this day. And, you know, champion just came back out, right? But I was wearing it through the times when people thought that it wasn't cool anymore. Because I bought it real cheap. And guess what? Now the champion is back out. I still got my stuff that I'm rocking. Everybody thinking that I'm with everybody. I'm like, bro, I've been rocking this. Get out of here. I had both brands, but you know that the NFL and a champion guy. I was a champion guy. Like I had Cowboys jackets and like those little swishy jackets, those jackets. I had one in starter, but I liked Champion better. I was a Champion fan. Yeah, them Cowboys starter jackets was legit. I had one, but somebody stole mine back in the day. Barbara, you said Hawaii is great. You love the South Pacific Islands like Tahiti. I've never been to Hawaii. I heard that a flight out there is expensive as hell. Them things is throwback. Because, you know, all the jackets now are Nike because they always go with whatever the NFL is branded because, you know, legally you have to the brand has to be for what they have a contract with currently. So, yeah, I did like the starter ones. The starter ones was legit. But like I said, I'm a Champion guy. I'm a Champion guy. Y'all remember the members only jacket? I used to have a member only jacket. You said one of your frat brothers stole your original 11 J's? That's terrible. I'd have kicked his ass. As soon as I found out about it, I was like, bruh, come up off that. I know we frat brothers, but come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Asses would have been whooped. You don't steal my J's, bro. That's what you don't do. Road trip to Ohio, baby. I'm telling you. Shoot, watch Hawaii tickets gonna be cheap now, right after the virus. I know. That's why you gotta go in, you gotta get it where you can get it. You said, we fighting if you steal my J's. Oh yeah. I had I'll tell you a story. A funny story about one of my J's getting stolen. And Raymond, you know what I'm talking about. Y'all know the 11s, the bread 11s. So the first year I had the bread 11s, I had the original 96 bread 11s, right? When they came out in 96, I bought them with my first allowance money, right? Somebody stole them. Now, I had my stuff in my room, right? I came in my room. First of all, you come in my room and steal my shoes, you're going to die today. So what happened was I had them in my shoebox on top of my closet. I came home one day. I said, Grandma, where my 11s at? She said, what you talking about, babe? I said, my shoes, my patent leather, my J's, my bread 11s. You know what I'm talking about. Who stole my breads? Who stole my breads? She said, what you talking about? I said, my shoes, Grandma. Somebody stole my shoes. I said, who been over here? Who you had over here that stole my J's? I'm going to kill him right now. So she was like, well, you know, Reverend, I ain't going to say his name because I'm still mad at him because I still ain't get my money back from his son that stole my damn shoes. Shout out to whoever stole my damn shoes. Anyway, so the Reverend came over there, right? And his son was in my room. I don't know why you was in my room when I wasn't there. I was playing my video games. First of all, you in there playing my video game. What else did you steal? So I came back and I said, who stole my breads? I said, Grandma, who in there? She said, you know, I had the Midwest accent. Who in there? Who in there? Who stole my breads? She said, well, you know, Reverend such and such had a son over here. He was in your room playing video games. I said, no, that's not how this works. That's not how this works at all. So I showed her the empty box. I said, where are my bread 11s? These were my favorite shoes. I bought them myself. My first pair of shoes I got with my allowance. Those were my shoes. I saved the money. I was cutting grass. Come on, man. Those were the original 96. I said, Grandma, I'm whooping his ass. She's like, don't be cursing in my house. I'm sorry. But he stole my shoes. So, long story short, right. So, long story short, I confronted the daddy about it, the Reverend. I came straight to the Reverend. I was like, look here, bro. Your son owed me $250 for my bread 11s. I know he stole my shoes. How you know? Because he was in my room and they gone and he was the only one in there. They was in there before I left the house because I had went over to see my aunt. I stayed with my aunt for a little while and I came back home and I said, bro, where my shoes at? He tried to act stupid like he don't know. Well, I'll talk to my son. Well, yes, I know he got them. He's like, well, why would he take your shoes? He don't even wear your size. I said, because they're hot shoes and he can sell them on the street. And that's what happened. He stole my shoes. He probably sold it to the school bully or something. And I said, you know what? And I still ain't get my money. I still ain't get my shoes because I can't get access with it. So they just disappeared on him. They disappeared on him. I'm like, I said, Grandma, don't ever let nobody else in my room when I'm not at home. I had to put a lock on the door. I said, when I'm home and I ain't at home, you ain't coming here stealing my stuff. I was mad. So I was not able to get those shoes again. Let's fast forward to like I bought them again when I got out of high school. Like I was in college when I bought them. They came back out again, and I ended up getting the ones that came out in I think when they came out in 05 or something like that. When they came out again. So I bought them. It was like 10 plus years that I had to wait for these shoes to come back out again. And then when I got them back, I said, look, I got them right here in the house. I said, look, ain't nobody stealing my shoes ever again. Cause at my age now, oh, you're gonna be hurting you take my shoes now. He said that Reverend knew his son stole them, John. He knew. He tried to act stupid. You know, why would my son take your shoes when you guys don't even wear the same size? I said, bro, I know you're not dumb out here. Because, you know, these shoes are hot. They're a hot commodity. You know, when they come out, they got a certain amount that they sell, and then that's it. People stealing them. People shooting people over these shoes at that time. So I'm like, come on, bro, don't do me like that. Talking about, oh, I'm going to talk to him. I ain't heard nothing else back. I said, you lucky. You lucky I'm a Christian. I can't fight the Reverend. And I was young at the time, so I was like, I was stuck between a rock and a hard place. I said, I'm going to hell with them nowadays. Like I had the OGs. You got to get the OGs. You got to get the OGs. You lucky. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm a Christian now, bro. I'm not about to. Let me tell you something. It took a lot out of me. Shoot, I ain't got time for that. You said his son would have got that ass beat. I'm telling you. But I couldn't find his son. His son disappeared. I never seen his son ever again. And I'll be honest with you, I only saw the kid one time, and I forgot what he looked like. I tell you, I couldn't put him out of. If you put a lineup of faces in front of me, I couldn't tell you who he was now. he knew I was gonna come kick that ass. He knew that ass was grass. He stopped going to church. So we're picking at 2:31. So it's good. It's good. We got this conversation. We keep it going. All right, yeah. So that was crazy. Now I didn't. That was my first ever pair of Jordans, and I bought myself. I was so mad. So the Jordan 11s by far will always be my favorite. But I like if I had to choose between those, I like the 13s too. I like the bread 13s. I like the Flint 13s. I have the He Got Game, the black and white ones, the He Got Game 13s. And then I have the but I know I have 4 of them. Oh, and the 4s. I like the 4s too. And the 6s. The 4s and the 6s. Dave, don't do that, Dave. Don't do that, Dave. You don't. It's been years, but I'll still fight if I find out who really took my damn J. Samir, right? His dad was gonna have to take his ass with before. So what's funny is, Shay, I don't talk to that Reverend no more. Like, Ryan, he stopped coming around. Even the Reverend stopped coming to around my grandmother. Even to this day, he don't come see my grandmother. So I'm telling you right now, like he lucky. I swear to God, it's years later, and I'm still fighting. Even my mama was like, "You still mad about that too?" I said, "Mom, I don't give a damn. $250 is $250 that you owe me. That's money that I can have in my pocket for shoes. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that." Oh yeah. The fragrances and stuff. Yeah, Raymond, I remember you telling me about that. You know, I need that product, bro. That carbon. That's what I need. I need that in my life. Hook that up. Hook that up. You love the 11s, 12s. 12s made me think when I was younger. Yeah. Yo, you know what else I like that wasn't Jordans? Y'all remember the Flight Posit 3s? I wish they bring those out. You know the ones with the bug eyes? Tamira, I know you know what I'm talking about because you went to high school here before you went to Florida. Remember the Flight Posit 3s, Tamira, with the bug eyes that everybody used to pull off the hologram and they used to play basketball with them? They was the most comfortable basketball shoes ever. The Flight Posit 3s. Look them up. Yeah, I like the 6s too, Tamira. You know the 6s just came back out, the gold ones. I need to get my hands on them too. We cut from the same cloth, bro. 4, 6s, 11s, 13s. Yes, 4, 6, 11, 13. It's another one I like too. What's the ones that came out of purple and aqua? I had those too. I think that was 8. I like the 8s too, but not as much as I like the other ones. Because I only have one pair of 8. I got the purple and the aqua ones. The black, purple, aqua. Yeah, them Flight Posit 3s. I have not seen them since the night since we was in grade school, and I can't find them. And I went on StockX. StockX, they want too much for them on StockX. But the Grand Hills, yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the Grand Hills, but a lot of people was rocking them Jones too. Yeah, the Gold 6s just came out last week. Tamira, my supervisor, right? I went to high school with my supervisor, and me and her go way back. She got every J that come out, she got. I saw her little collection. She got all the J's. Like, I'm like, yo, you got more J's than me, Shawty. And she got a small foot. So like she wore like a size 6, like 7. So I'm like, everybody wore them Flight Pods. Yeah. The Flight Posits was my favorite in high school because they were so comfortable. You could play basketball in them all day. Chuck Taylor was funny, $25 back then. Yeah, they $80 now. Oh, the Gary Payton gloves. Oh yeah, I remember them. That was high school too. You said try GOAT. StockX gets hacked. I didn't have a problem. I bought my 4s for my birthday last year. I bought my 4s off of StockX last year, and they were good. Um. Williams E0803 at gmail.com. Here, I'll put it in the thing. The first punter off the board. Oh, somebody drafted a punter. You don't like any KD shoes? Nah, I don't like KD shoes either. I'm not a fan of them joints. Oh yeah, we are, buddy. We are. Hey, you know what I like too? I'm a fan of Old Navy. Like I like going to Old Navy and getting a lot of their stuff. Like Old Navy is like low key like the MVP. Um, I like wearing the character tees and stuff like that. Like I like to be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? But like it sucks being a man nowadays because this big upper body I got and then my legs all small, looking like the dude off of what cartoon was that? The Incredibles. The dude with the skinny legs, looking like a letter V, looking like this. Oh yeah, Polo. Yeah, I always get my Polo stuff from Old Navy, not Old Navy, Macy's. Macy's. But yeah, I like the Old Navy. But see, when I get jeans now, I gotta make sure I got wearing those skinny jeans. That is only made for skinny dudes. Those are the only ones that make sense with. But yeah, so I'm sitting here and every time I go clothes shows and y'all trying them on, we don't do that. We just go in. We know exactly what we want and we head on out. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, we know you into them handbags. We know you into them handbags. Shout out to Coco. Y'all follow Coco's YouTube channel, Coco Ebb. She talks about makeup and handbags and stuff like that. So support her channel as well, Coco Ebb. EBB. But yeah, so yeah, no, like when I be looking at them jeans, if they be skinny, right? And I'm like, low, when I look at it, I got to look at my size and I got to make sure that it's not just the size. I got to make sure that it says regular fit. All right, regular fit. What's the hardest hitting defensive back in Cowboys history? That's a good one. Roy Williams? Roy Williams, yeah, he did hit hard. But if you talk about today's time, you got to put Jeff Heath in that conversation, though. You got to put Jeff Heath in that conversation. Because he been knocking some players out. Oh, Bill Bates. Bill Bates was, yes. ET not gonna be on the Cowboy no skinny jeans. Hell nah, bro. Hell nah, ain't gonna be on not with no skinny jeans. You got who's autograph? Bill Bates? Oh, I forgot about Cliff Harris. Cliff Harris, Bill Bates, yeah, those are all good picks. Roy Williams, yeah, and put Jeff Heath in that category too, because Jeff Heath is a hitter too. He's a hitter. We done seen him knock some players out cold, including Alan Hearns. Oh, Roy Williams autograph. Okay, yeah. See, nowadays, man, these players don't hit like that. They scared. They scared to tackle. They doing these little, I'm gonna tackle you with my fingers. I'm gonna hit you with my arm like this. I'm like, get out on the ground. 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 You're tackled. It's like damn near two-hand touching out here nowadays. Well, see, Bill Bates was like Jeff Heath before Jeff Heath. Hey, y'all, KJ Hill still on the board. Tom Brady made the game soft. Because you right, you're tackled. No, you got to tell them that. You're tackled. You got to whisper in their ear when you put them on the ground. You're tackled. Oh my God. Oh my God. You're tackled. It was like, y'all remember, did y'all watch, who's your favorite comedians? Who is your favorite comedian? You know I'm Wild Raymond. You know that, bro. Getting penalized or fined for big hits in NFL, puts out videos of the hardest hits. Go figure. Right. That's an oxymoron. Soccer style kicker? You got me on that one. I don't know. Eddie Griffin or Eddie Murphy? Martin, Marlon, Jim Carrey. I would say mine is, of course, I like Ari Spears. Rest in peace, Patrice O'Neal. I like Patrice O'Neal too. Rest in peace to Patrice O'Neal. He was funny. Yo, Patrice O'Neal did that one where he was talking about the those commercials where they have the little sick animals and they want you to pay the money. And he was like, puppies in a cup. Who's putting? And he's like, they got the poor rescue animals out there. And then they had the white lady come and say, "Hi, I'm White Lady. For $1 a month, you too can support one of these sick animals. Puppies in a cup." That was hilarious. I love Patrice O'Neal. So Richard Pryor, Eddie Griffin modeled himself off of Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor was his guy. That was his idol. Bernie Mac, man, Bernie Mac had a short career, but I'm telling you, as far as that, because he was already older by the time he got famous, but Bernie Mac brought a different dynamic to the comedy game. Bernie Mac is one of the guys that made me want to be a stand-up comedian. Like, that'd be cool. Original Kings of Comedy still funny. Yes, it is. Khalil Davis going to the Bucks. Yeah, Original Kings of Comedy. So DL Hughley, I'm not a biggest fan of DL. Him and Mike Epps, they're funny, but like they're not my favorite. I'm more of I love like Ari Spears. I like Ari Spears because Ari Spears is a guy that like he does a lot of impersonations. Like he does a real good Jay-Z and stuff like that. I love guys that can bring that type of funny out when they can take something else and bring it back. Yeah, Mike Epps is funny. He's just not my favorite. And you got D. Ray Davis. You got Corey Holcomb. You know who else is underrated? What's his name? Underrated. Arnez J. Arnez J is underrated. You said Kevin Hart? Yeah. Kevin Hart is today's time. You know what I mean? He's right now. Now, if we're just talking about all around, like I can't pick just one, but it's a lot of great comedians out there. You talk about generations of them. You talk about Def Comedy Jam and how the black comedy circuit started, and it paved a lot of way for a lot of those comics and stuff like that. Who remember Comic View? Yes, with Bruce. That's my dude. Bruce be like, he always be like, "It looks good on you." I used to watch Comic View faithfully. I used to watch Comic View faithfully. I used to literally be out there watching him. What's his name? What's the other fat dude? Oh my God, I can't think of his name. You knew exactly what I was talking about. Lavelle Crawford. He used to talk about how his mom used to beat him in the grocery store and stuff. Hilarious. It just takes me back to my childhood. Robin Harris. Yes. Rest in peace, Robin Harris. All the great ones died, man. All the great ones died. Robin Harris his jokes were more so like him whooping somebody's ass. Like it was always about whooping ass. That was his thing. Lavelle Crawford. Bruce. I love Bruce. Arnez J. All of those guys. Arnez J used to always talk about his brother, which was physically handicapped, and he used to always talk about his brother. Gotta go. Right. That was hilarious. I love Eddie Griffin because he used to be like, he used to talk about his family issues and stuff and all the kids he got and stuff like that. Deion Cole, I like Deion Cole. Deion Cole is an OG. That's an OG right there, Deion Cole. D. Ray Davis is all right. Who else? Cedric the Entertainer, Ricky Smiley, Chris Rock, Tony Rock. Chris Rock. Chris Rock is an OG. Chris Rock, his comedy transitioned to not just the urban level, but he's worldwide with it. Like once you get to the point where your fan base transitions like race, like when everybody loves you, you know you the ish. Ricky Smiley, like when he be doing, he be killing me. So Ricky Smiley and oh yeah, Ricky Smiley and Ari Spears, they both do those prank phone calls. He did the DMX giant, and that was funny. The prank call when he was DMX, when he was calling the pastor, and he was like, "Are you gonna pray with me today?" Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Reverend DMX. Who was don't forget about the women comedians. My sorority sister, Steve Harvey, when he talks about his niece wedding, that one was hilarious. He said, "If I ain't never been to a ghetto ass wedding like that, some more. I love some more. Some more nasty. She raunchy. Some more. She talk about she talk about sex a lot. Some more. Wanda Sykes is funny too. You said you can't stand Tiffany Haddish. I mean, Tiffany Haddish is like, I mean, she's been around for a little while, but she's still trying to find herself, right? I don't understand why people hate on her so much. I mean, I guess you could say she's kind of annoying like Kevin Hart, but that's just the way that they do comedy. I mean, she's still funny though. I don't hate on her. You make your coins, boo. Make your coins. Yeah, Wanda Sykes. Yeah, Tiffany Raw. And see, if you're not a person that likes a raw comic, you're probably not going to like those type of people. They're just raw. Not funny. Yes, Lunell. Oh my God, Lunell. She's Adele Givens. That's my boo. I love me some Adele Givens. Y'all know I like older women, right? Adele Givens can get it still. Like I like her old butt. I'm like, come here. She can be my sugar mama all day. Come here, Adele, with them big old lips. I'm like, come here, Adele. Come give me a kiss. What she say? I'm such a effing lady. I love Adele Givens. Oh my God, I love Adele Givens. Tracy Ellis Ross, yeah. No, I'm not in trouble, actually. I don't. Nope, not in trouble. Don't have nobody to be in trouble with anymore. How about that? Anyway, but yeah, so, but yeah, no, Adele Givens, yeah, I love her comedy. I like the ones that keep it real. I love the ones that keep it real. I love the ones that keep it real. Um, Lunell is hilarious. Like her and Grant, Red Grant, they always do work together and stuff like that with Cat Williams and stuff like that. Whoopi Goldberg, yeah, she old school. She had her time in her day, but she's not doing comedy no more. So, who the two girls from the Parkers that were hilarious? You talking about Yvette Wilson. Yvette Wilson. Yvette Wilson passed away though. She had cancer. But Yvette Wilson, when Yvette Wilson was doing her thing, she was hilarious. I love me some Yvette Wilson back in the day. Who else? Monique. Monique, you know, Monique from here in Maryland. She's from Baltimore. She started out in what's that? Magoobies out of Baltimore. Her, Dave Chappelle, they all started out in this area. So they're local comedians. Yes, Yvette Wilson. Yeah, Yvette Wilson. Rest in peace, Yvette Wilson. I said Patrice O'Neal, but that's my dude. Like, rest in peace to him too. Patrice O'Neal was my dude. Like, I really miss those type of comedians and stuff because they kept it real. They kept it 100. So Tamira, we was talking about the show Thea. So Thea Vidal, she's a comedian too. The mother from Thea, just named after her, Thea. She was a comedian too. She always talked about like sex and stuff and putting men in between her big old breasts and stuff. So yeah. But yeah, that was she was funny. Thea. Who else? It was some other ones too. What's the one girl? She used to hang out with Adele Givens back in the day. She was raunchy as well. She's skinny girl, skinny chick. I keep forgetting her name. She was on Def Comedy Jam too. Help me out, guys. Her name is start with it's like Campanato. What's her name? Campanato. Her last name was Campanato. Oh, Aisha Tyler. Yeah, she's funny too. There's a lot of women comedians that killed the game, especially during that that Def Comedy Jam era. They were the truth back then. My sorority sister Cheryl Underwood, she was something else though. She was always talking about having sex with the Kappas and stuff like that. I'm like, girl, what you talking about? Like, Laura Hayes, yes. What's her name? The hold on. I'm gonna search for it. Female comedian. Oh, yeah, we talked about some more, right? Some more. I love some more. Lunel, Cheryl Underwood, Maya Rudolph. You know, she was on Saturday Night Live and Mad TV and all that. The girl's mom from Sister Sister. You talking about Jackie, Miss Jackie, Jackie or whatever, Jackie? She wasn't a stand-up comedian, was she? Lonnie Love. Did y'all like Lonnie Love? Her voice was annoying though, but Ellen DeGeneres, yes, used to go by Ellen Jackson in the '80s. She had a decent stand. Ellen DeGeneres is good. I saw she had a Netflix special recently. Actually, I love me some Ellen DeGeneres. She's hilarious. Maya Rudolph's mom is Minnie Riperton. Yes, I heard that. When I found that out, I was like, "What? Your mom is the acclaimed Minnie Riperton?" Yo, Minnie Riperton, that was the queen right there. Matter of fact, I got one of her songs on my turntables. Sherry Shepherd. Did y'all like Sherry Shepherd? Yeah, Shajir Zamata. Yeah, from Saturday Night Live. Yeah, she's funny too. Kim Coles, Queen Latifah. Kim Coles used to always talk about like when she first started out and like she met Oprah and stuff like that and met all like the big people in the industry and stuff and like how nervous she was and stuff like that. Like that stuff is real. Being out there and like looking up at the people that are ahead of you and paved the way for you. You said the Eagles fans comment they have track runners as wide receivers, so now their draft going good. Whatever, they'll be all right. All right, so we at 210, guys. We coming up at Leslie Jones. Saturday Night Live. I know what you meant, Tamir. They've been the Eagle fans been quiet for a little while, but they're gonna start talking mess. And I'm like, you guys getting all these guys in the later rounds. They got the Prince guy, the offensive tackle, Prince Tega. To be honest, both, yes. Um, I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. You said, yeah, they're gonna talk trash after the talking heads. I don't know why the talking heads love the Eagles so much. They want something to talk about. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. What's the other one? But you talk about like comedians that like really paved the way. Like Martin Lawrence paved the way for a lot of comedians coming out. He was the original host of Def Comedy Jam. Yeah, definitely East Coast bias. But yeah, he was definitely one of the guys that paved the way for a lot of these younger comedians and stuff to come out. I would say like if you talk about OGs, it's Martin Lawrence, Chris Tucker, Eddie Murphy. Chris Tucker. I forgot about Chris Tucker. And some of their comedy back in the day and some of the terms that they use, you can't really talk like that in 2020. Like Eddie Murphy said, the F word for gay people. You can't say that. You can't say that anymore. But he did that. That one was funny though. He was talking about because he was up there wearing them tight leather pants, and he was like, "I see you gay dudes out here looking at my butt." Like, like you can't say stuff like that no more. But it's funny how like comedians have to alter their things to be politically correct today. But Dave Chappelle is an MVP too. Oh, Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler, low key, is the truth. What's the one that used to have the puppets all the time? The white comedian. I used to like him too. Oh, I like Dane Cook. I like Dane Cook's original stuff. A lot of people didn't like him, no, but I like Dane Cook. Shay, you already know everybody's sensitive. Gary Owens, yep. Dave Chappelle don't give a he don't. Dave Chappelle don't care. I like Gary. Oh yes, Jeff Dunham. Jeff Dunham. I have his comedy on DVD. I love what he does with the puppets and stuff. Jeff Dunham. The one that just passed away, Carl guy. I used to like Spanish comedian, my favorite. George Lopez. You said your wife loves Jeff Dunham, Tamir? Yeah. You said you can't stand Dane Cook, he too dry. I like Dane Cook's older stuff, his older stuff. But no. Uh not Dane Cook. Gabriel Iglesias. Yes. But George Lopez, that's my dude. Like, man, when he talking about because the stuff that he talked about, he grew up like. I feel like even though he was in a Spanish household, I kind of could relate to it. Like he was talking about like how we didn't have like the little nozzle on the water hose, and he was like, his mom used to be like, "How you turn the water on? Turn it off," and she used to be like, "Just stick your finger in it like this." And he's like, "Off, on, off, on." You get it? And then he was talking about like how cheap they were. He was like, for your birthday, he's like, we didn't get no bread. He said, no hamburger buns. He's like, you take the bread and you fold it and you make. I'll go back and even though I've seen all of his comedy stuff, I'll go back and watch his stuff over and over again, and I laugh every time because it's hilarious. Carlos Mencia, a lot of people try to say he stole jokes from like Joe Rogan and stuff like that. So it was a lot of issues between them. But I liked Carlos Mencia because I like when he had his little show and stuff. He did his thing for a little while too as well. You said you love Rodney Carrington? Yeah, he's funny too. You can't hate Gabriel Iglesias. He's just a good dude. You know what I'm saying? Like he's just fluffy. He loves to eat. Like you can't like this too. I love his impersonations as well. Jay Farrell. Jay Farrell. If you talk about a comedian that does a bunch of impersonations, he can do damn near anybody. Anybody. Jay Farrell can. I got a comedy bit that I'm working on myself that I wrote down. It's when I do the Asian girl voice. So I got a whole little comedy bit that I have for that I wrote down, but I'm not going to disclose it right now because I don't want nobody steal my material. So I'll bring that out one day. Maybe when I do my memberships, I might do a stand up for you guys on a video and see what you guys think about that to try it out on you before I actually go do my amateur night in Baltimore. We'll see how that goes. But that's some stuff to talk about after the virus and stuff comes on. Alex Jones, what's going on, man? So yeah, we're in here. We're waiting for the 7th round draft pick, but in between, we're talking about different things. We were talking about comedians. Anybody got a new topic you want to talk about? Get into right quick before our next pick, before our last pick, I should say. I think we got all the comedians covered. So Chris Rock, Tony Rock. What's the guy's name? I don't even know I don't remember what the dude's name was. Alex Jones, thanks for the super chat, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming on through. This was a good draft, guys. It was a really good draft. I told you guys before that throughout this next week, I'm going to be talking about the guys that we picked up, and I'll do some videos on talking about some of the guys that we got and how excited I am about it. And why did the Eagles pick so many wide receivers? Like, what is going on? They must be thinking about getting rid of Alshon Jeffrey or something. Oh, they did trade Marquise Goodwin to the Eagles. He did get traded. So the Eagles see what the Cowboys doing, and they trying to make sure that they right there with us. They something else. You said, or think about getting rid of Wentz. I don't think they're getting rid of Wentz, man. I think that Jalen Hurts was more so of an assurance policy. Basically, like if for whatever reason, if old boy Wentz gets injured again, they got a backup that's able to go in there and get the work done. Hello, they got all these speedsters, and now they think they are contenders. You already know how that goes. You already know. You already know that that's what it is. So we had picked 213 right now. Cowboys at 231. So we got a little bit more time to go before we get to that 7th round pick. But the Eagles DBs can't stop us, though. I know, right? Oh, no, Tamira. You didn't know? Darius Slay is their savior. They think that Darius Slay is going to come in and slay all the Cowboy wide receivers. Well, look here. Just so you know, he got another thing coming. If he think that he going to come in here and slay these wide receivers, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Is it true that Jerry Jones was alone in his home making these drafts? No, he wasn't at home. He was on his $250 million yacht. That's where he was. He was on that yacht, sir, Jose. He was on that yacht. I told you, I wouldn't have been able to concentrate on that boat. I'd have been touching stuff. I was like, oh, is this leather? Oh, this plush. I like this. I'd have been in there touching everything. I'd have put my hands on everything in that thing. He wasn't the only one on the boat. He had other people on there. He had some of his family on there. His wife was there with him. His grandkids was on the boat. But I mean, it's a big ass boat. I mean, you can social distance on the boat. I know, right? Must be nice to have a yacht that you could just sit on and host a draft. Like, it's crazy. I know a lot of people turn their streams off. I'm surprised Mark did. Mark normally would stay on, but he cut his off too. Well, see, you just came in, but we were in between time. We were talking about other stuff. We were doing some bonus content. We were talking about comedians and our favorite 90s shows, and we were talking about shoes and roller coasters and our favorite movies. And we were in here having a good old family talk, a Cowboys family talk. That's what we had. Yeah, some of his family was with him, Shay. They was in there on the boat. They just ain't gonna tell people. Like, I don't know why people worry so much what the Dallas Cowboys are doing. You don't hear nobody questioning and no other team about who is at their house or who is where they are. In Philly below 500. You said you would have told Jerry you the captain now. Look here. I'm the captain now. Philly 500 is definitely a comedian. He's hilarious. So let me guess. You were over on his channel watching him have his little tormented breakdown because they stupidly picked a damn quarterback in the 2nd round. You said Jerry cross-eyed. Jerry is 77 years old. I said that's why my numbers were low the whole time, because all the big heads, all the best YouTubers were on live, and Vosh and Law and Shango and everybody. So everybody was doing their thing. Shout out to all the Cowboy YouTubers, Cowboys blog, Cowboys fan 1980. Everybody doing their thing right now. It would be hard to look right into his eyes. He probably would. Dallas Lee, what up, dude? I'm telling you, man. So some of you guys are just coming in. Y'all missed we had a pretty good conversation in here. We had family talk. We was talking real good. Where we at right now? We at 215. We still got to get to 231, guys. Bengals have receivers now, but need a quarterback to throw to them. Well, didn't they just pick up Joe Burrow? That's not a quarterback? Was you trying to say that Joe Burrow's not a quarterback? Wait a minute. Have you heard the new song by Travis Scott and Kid Cudi? Yeah, I heard it. I just downloaded it. You know, I got to keep hip, so when I DJ, people will be like, I got the latest songs. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you know the Eagles wanted to trade down in the 1st round to get Lamb, but they couldn't find any trade partners, so they just were stuck. And they were pissed. They were pissed when we picked up CeeDee Lamb. Stupid. I hope some draft young men, Ray Charles, C.J. Sanders. Yeah. There's still some cornerbacks on the board. We need a safety though. Cameron Curl, I don't think he got picked yet. I predicted that they was going to pick the last pick. Maybe, hopefully, I'm right. Damn it! I just said Cameron Curl, and the Redskins just picked him just now. My God. Oh Lord. Wow. Wow. So now all we have left to do is sign our franchise quarterback. Yeah, because I don't know if the 7th round pick is going to be because that was the last guy that I had that even the guy that I thought that we were going to get in the 7th round was already picked in the 6th round. So um, Khalil Davis got picked already. Tanner Muse been gone. Wait, did KJ Hill get picked? Hold on. Did somebody pick KJ Hill yet? I don't think he got picked yet. All right, we heading into the last round, guys. Last round. That's hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, I think the wide receiver KJ Hill is still available. Wow. That's some good talent still there in the 7th round. Shout out to Dak Prescott's real family. Yes. He's going through it right now. Yes, we had a really good draft today, guys. I mean, well, this weekend. So what is our grade now? Gary, I'm gonna give it an A. Now, if KJ Hill, yeah, Devin Duvernay got picked higher than he went too early. Like he went higher than he was projected. I think he went in the 3rd round. Yeah, Devin Duvernay been gone. He been gone. He will get the bag, man. He deserves the bag, man. I don't know why Dak got so much hate, man. I don't get it. Like, does people understand how hard it is to get a quarterback in this league? It's not easy. It's not easy at all. So we was a solid grade. We was a solid B, and then when you got Bradley Anai, Oh yeah, you completed your draft. Now, you notice they didn't draft a safety, right? Yeah, media always creates the hate. Um, you notice that they didn't draft a safety. So what does that tell you? It tells you that they like some of the guys that they got in free agency. So, or maybe they might be deciding they want to get somebody else before too long. But I look at it like this: I'm gonna talk about some of these guys that we already have on the team that actually might not be as bad as you think they are. So this team will be okay. All right, trust and believe that. People use the creating a player on Madden and setting the skills to 99 for everything like they don't value that. Right, right. Stupid. You said even in Madden they don't give him props? You said you threw 370 yards, 0 interceptions, 4 touchdowns, and he wasn't player of the game. That's crazy. I don't know anything about Geno Stone. He's still on the board? What position he play? I didn't have him on my board at all. How this is how Kellen Moore can teach that. So just because Kellen Moore is not didn't get far in the NFL, does that not mean that he's not a good teacher? One thing you got to understand about Kellen Moore is that he is a genius when it comes to knowing football. That's what helped him be a good quarterback for Boise and setting all those records at Boise. Another thing you have to understand too with Kellen Moore is that his father was a coach. A lot of his parents, like his family, like he's been around teachers. So just because you're good at football doesn't mean you're a good teacher. And just because you may be average at football don't mean that you can't teach it better than what you are. Understand what I'm saying? So for instance, there's people I roller skate. I'm a professional roller skater. So a lot of people that skate better than I do are not better teachers than I am. I'm a really good skater, but there's people that the people that are better than me are not good at teaching people because they can't think of, oh, Geno Stone just got picked. um, so when you look at that situation, being a teacher, you have to have patience. You got to be somebody that understands what it's like to be at the beginning of your career, somebody that's first starting out. A lot of people that are really good at something, they can't teach people that are new at it because they're so far into it. You understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense to you? But me personally, even though I'm good, I still have a mindset of I remember where I came from and I understood how things happen and how to teach somebody from the bare minimum. I've taught over 50 people how to skate, and I want to say 5 of them are now better than me. So understand that. And it's the same thing that goes with being a coach. Just because your career wasn't the greatest doesn't mean that you can't be a great. He's been around that his whole life. All he knows is the excess and old side of football. And I'll be honest with you. Um, the reason the quarterbacks make it that well in the league, you know what I mean? There's only maybe a handful of them that have had success in the league. A lot of times they just leave them where they are and they said, hey, if you're going to get into coaching anyway, let's just speed this process up and show teams and stuff what you can do so you can be that support system for them going forward. You already know, Tamir. I gotta put it to people in a different term so you can understand. Go to a skate party before the club. I don't even go to clubs no more. Skating is my club. I'll go to all night skate parties, man. I'll go to the ones that I'll drive up to New Jersey and go to Branch Brook. I'll skate up there. Man, I've been in every rink on the East Coast, from New York all the way to Florida. Romo is a quarterback coach, would be great for Dak, but I think Dak would try to prove he's good without Romo, and it wouldn't work. Here's the thing about Romo. Romo is making so much money in the booth. Romo will never be a quarterback's coach. That will be um, a pay decrease for him. And then the scrutiny that comes along with that, if they start losing it, like, see, Tony Romo can't even be a good coach. So if something happens, they are going to make him look stupid. So because he's in a position where he's really good at doing something, he's making a lot of money doing it. Why would I stop that to get a pay cut to do something else? Oh, you ain't got to worry about that because he's not. Panthers on the clock. Romo getting 17 million. I know, right? You're not getting that as a coach. Get KJ Hill is he's a Charger. We're at 221. We're waiting for 231. It don't even matter what our 7th round pick is at this point. It's probably going to be a person that's not going to make the team anyway. He'll probably be on a practice squad. They could pick anybody at this point. Yeah, it's sad that it's over. It's funny how fast the draft goes. Do I like Kellen Moore play call? Yes, I do. I have no issue. Oh, Logan Wilson already got picked. I thought he was still on the board. Damn. They got him in the 3rd round? Wow. They reached for him in the 3rd round. That was a reach. But yeah, I am a fan of Kellen Moore. That is my guy. Because I look at it like this. I look at him as a young Sean McVay. Cameron Curl. He's curling. Cameron Curl. He bat that ball away, though. Damn. What did the Redskins pick him? Trey Adams still on the board? Yeah. So is Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson still on the board. You said let's get our Tom Brady. That means that he's gonna unseat Dak Prescott. You don't want that. Do you mean quarterback, or you just mean somebody that is gonna be impact like Tom Brady in the 7th round? Kellen Moore loves his play calling. Him and Dak is good together. Yeah, you don't want to break that up. You don't want to break that up. That's what you do not want to do. Thaddeus Moss is going to be our 7th round pick. Yo, you know what? You know what's funny? I wouldn't mind that because he's not going to play this year anyway because he's injured. You can get that guy for the future. And Jerry Jones can brag. He can brag. And you know what? You know what, Tamara? You might be right because it looks like because Jerry Jones could say, oh, I didn't get a chance to draft Randy Moss, so I'm going to draft his son to try to make it all better. I'll draft your son. Yeah, I pick up Roach from Texas Tech. I don't know. But Lamar Jackson, still out there, cornerback. Who the Arizona Cardinals get? Now I got to pay attention because I got to see who they get. Eno Benjamin, running back. You said Randy would be pissed? I don't think so. He might be happy. Does Randy hate the Cowboys? I mean, if Randy Moss hate the Cowboys, maybe he might be pissed. I don't know. Dak Prescott is the next Tom Brady 5.0. We have all that and then some. So this is the thing about Dak Prescott. Like, you know, and you talk about a guy that, like, wasn't expected to do anything, and now you're franchise quarterback. And a shame on some of these Cowboy fans that don't want him to be the quarterback. Because I'm like, we were lucky to get him. We were lucky to get him. You know how hard it is to get a franchise quarterback? I mean, it's really stupid when you think about it. You said, nah, he hates Dallas. Oh well. Oh well. And guess what? Thaddeus ain't gonna hate that money that he get. How about that? Why am I tired? So we got to get to 231. So we at 223 right now. Let's see, the Jazz not even on the board. So they're probably, you know what? If the Cowboys pick Thaddeus, what'll happen is they'll criticize them from getting him because they're like, oh, well, you picked a guy that's not even going to play this year. They'll try to say is that the Cowboys picked Thaddeus and he's not going to play for you guys because they know that every other pick that we had was good. So they're just going to sit. Secretly, the Jaguars had a really good draft too. Secretly. Because remember, they had 2 first-round picks when they got C.J. Henderson and Caleb Von Chaser. It's taking them so long to pick. Like, come on, man. It's the 7th round. You should already got your guy there. Pick him. That's the only bad part about this virtual draft. It clearly went slower than any other one. E2, appreciate you sharing and your dedication to Cowboys and giving us this great content. Just because you don't have the subscribers, you are up there with those in my book. I appreciate it, man. I definitely appreciate that. I genuinely appreciate that. That's why you and Tamira are like my day ones, man. I appreciate y'all. I really do. You said it's 55 going to be okay. We'll see if Leighton Vander Esch will be all right. The Cowboys seem to be okay with him. They seem to be optimistic about his injury. So we'll see. We'll see. He's come back from other neck injuries. So we'll see. To do with a neck that long. I don't care. I think we should get Thaddeus Moss anyway. To hell with Randy Moss. T. Moss would be a good, awesome third tight end. But again, he's going to be redshirted. He's going to be on the practice squad anyway because he can't play this year because of his injury. So your best bet, if you want to take a chance on him, you can in the 7th round. You can. The 7th round, you shouldn't be because most 7th round picks don't make the roster. Only special guys do. So why not? Why not? You have a great show, man. I am so happy to be a part of this. I'm here to stay. I appreciate it, man. Damn, I appreciate y'all. You guys are awesome. Speaking of necks, LOL, why did our coach wife let him wear that button-up shirt when he ain't got no damn neck? You talking about Mike McCarthy? Oh, my God. Yes, Moss is injured. If Moss wasn't injured, Derek, he would have went in the 3rd round. Why you think that nobody talked about him? He's not even on the board up here. Like if you know how they got him on the ticker, they show like Mel Kiper's best players available or whatever. He wasn't on any of the boards at all. None of them. Yeah, he injured. I think he injured himself right before the combine. He didn't even do the combine. I don't think he injured himself when he was working out, and he's done. You said he should have kept his injury to himself. No, because they did his medicals. You know they do everybody's medicals when they come out, Tamir. So they did his medical. There was no way he could hide that. He had no choice. Now, it'd have been like if he didn't have his medical checks, it would have been easy to hide right now because everybody's virtual. They can't. He can't come in, but they had to get his medical records for the remember the combine was. But he got injured before. He got injured before the virus hit. So that's why we still had the combine before. This is before everything went down. So he said that's our Jalen Smith. Like I said, if they pick him, I'm not gonna be mad about it. I'm not gonna be mad about it because again, your 7th round pick 9 times out of 10 is not gonna help you that first year that they're drafted anyway. So why not? Why not shoot it? Who else you gonna get in the 7th round? Because I ain't got nobody on my list other than him. Because Cameron Curl got picked by my last guy was Cameron Curl, and he got picked up by the Redskins. I'm a little pissed off because now he's in the division. Do you know what his injury is? I don't know if he tore his. I don't know if it's an ACL or it's either ACL or his ankle. Hold on, let me look it up. Let me stop guessing. Low risk, high reward. He fractured his foot. Yeah, he fractured his foot. You said they showed him several times today? Oh, I didn't see him. I missed it. So he was originally supposed to be like a first or second round pick, and then they projected him to slip in the 3rd round, and then the 3rd round came, and yeah. Let me see. I'm trying to look. He don't even look like his dad. Yeah. The Ravens got Geno Stone. That's what it was. So, and hopefully, so yeah, he was projected to be a 1st or 2nd round draft pick. They thought that he was going to slip to the 3rd, but he ended up not getting picked at all. So that's what happened. And then you still got your opportunities with your undrafted free agents too. So the Bears picked the offensive tackle. All right. How many tight ends been drafted? Not too many of them. I want to say maybe like 5. The Ravens had a good draft. Patrick Queen, Dobbins, Matabuke, Devin Duvernay, Malik Harrison, because they got they had a lot of picks. They got Broderick Washington. They got Geno Stone. Like his daddy. His mama must be light skinned. He look like his daddy for real. What's the deal with Jamal Adams? Forget about Jamal Adams, man. The Jets want way too much, man. We're not. That's not an option right now. They're not going to entertain that crap. Jets are not going to. The Jets want too much. No team is going to pay that much for no damn safety. And now the draft is about to be over. Unless you give your picks away from next year, nobody's doing that. Ain't nobody doing that. Labacos. Wow. They got all defensive players? Carolina got all defensive players. And we got, I mean, technically we got two offensive guys. We got the CeeDee Lamb, and then we got the Tyler from Wisconsin, the center. But those are the positions that you knew that the Cowboys were going to get. Wide receiver, and that's the only thing they really needed on offense. Because we didn't need no running back. We didn't need the other stuff. Everything else on defense. So I'm pretty happy with what we got, man. Sucked to know that you could have been a high first round, low second round pick. Who still need a quarterback? Because, you know, a lot of these players, teams ended up drafting their guys. Eno Benjamin. You stupid, Coco. So stupid. Oh my God. You two, you tripping me out. I'm looking at you and you are being still. I think you froze up. Nah. Nah, I was sitting there I was about to say something, but I was thinking of what I was gonna say. So we're the pick right after New England, looks like. You know, it's gotta suck to be the last pick in the draft, to be Mr. What is it called? Insignificant, Mr. Unnecessary, whatever they call it. He's like, oh, my shit froze. Nah, y'all didn't freeze. That was just me being still. You know, that was my acting skills. I was just like, y'all know I'm a fool. The Panthers went straight defense for the first time ever in a draft. Yes, they did. Yes, Mr. Irrelevant. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm so stupid. I should have known that. Yeah, Mr. Irrelevant. It's got to suck to be the last person picked in the draft. They said that they give you like extra money or something like that. They give you like some type of gift card. Like you get like something for being the last pick in the draft. Yeah, Alex, acting skills, man. To stay still like that, like mannequin style. I'm talking about some go up against the wall, like you can't even see me, bro. You can't see me, bro. They give you a gift like, here you go, loser, for being right. Here you go for being the last draft pick, Mr. Irrelevant. Right, but I'm an NFL player though. Still gonna get the ladies though, because you're an NFL player. but then when you last pick in the draft, more than likely you're not gonna stick on the team anyway. You're gonna be on somebody's practice squad, maybe. Because you know, there's people that get drafted that don't make football. It sucks sometimes. It really does. You said a free trip to Disney World, I'll take it. Shit. I'll be Mr. Irrelevant all day. I'll wear the t-shirt. I don't even care. Corey, what's going on? Sheets, the Deadskins had so many picks. Yeah, they did. Well, that's what happens when you suck. You get picks. Sometimes it pays to have a bad year. Has a fullback been drafted? No, not that I know of. A $60 GameStop gift card. I'd be happy. Right. Nah, ain't no fullback get drafted. That Lamar Jackson cornerback looks damn good, Joe. That's why I said they could pick him too. They could go with Thaddeus. They could go with him. They got options there. When they had one good season. When have they had one good season? It's been a while. But I was talking to like my coworkers that are Redskin fans, and I told them straight up the other day. I said, "Look here." Actually, yesterday we had a conversation. I said, you got a good defensive front. All you need now is to figure out your quarterback position, your wide receivers. They got a bunch of offensive linemen, so like the Giants did. So we'll see what they do with it. Are you gonna utilize these players that you picked, or are you just gonna sit there and call Gallimore? Yes, good with another cornerback. Can't have too many. You sure as hell can't. Considering you're gonna lose some next year. Did the Bengals trade for a receiver with the 49ers today? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to them. Saquon Barkley. All right, we next after the Patriots. Then I can finally log off. You guys know I had things I had to do today. I still could go to the grocery store, but I stayed here with you guys this whole time. And I could have, I had some stuff. Appreciate it, Derek. We up next. Yes, we are. Right, Tamir. You said you thought it froze again? Nah, that's just me being still. I was trying to read what y'all was saying. You're a great host. Wouldn't trade you for a 4th round pick. I appreciate that. You said, what is this, the mannequin channel? I'm sorry, y'all. I was trying to read what y'all was saying. That's why I was still. My bad. Y'all want me to just keep moving? Y'all want me to keep going like this? Hey. Y'all want me to do this? Y'all want me to do that? Y'all want me to do that? I could do that. Cowboys pick is in. What we picking, y'all? What we picking? Because let me pack all this stuff up so I can put my living room back the way it's supposed to be. Ugh. Now you could get another offensive lineman in free agency. What we get? Oh, they got a quarterback. They got a quarterback. Ben DiNucci. I don't even know who the hell that is. I don't even know who that is. You said what happened? It's a quarterback. I don't know. But hey, Mike McCarthy said he wanted a quarterback to develop. That's what he said. He wanted a guy to develop under Dak Prescott. So come on, guys. It's a 7th round draft pick. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? Thaddeus Moss didn't get drafted. So, somebody's gonna get him in the as an undrafted free agent if nobody else drafts. Ben DiNucci. Yeah. Ben DiNucci. We did get a defensive end. We got Bradley Anye, whatever. The Bradley guy. We did get a defensive end. That was the 5th round pick. You said our next Brady, hell yeah. You don't want him to do too good though. Because all you're gonna hear is, oh, he's gonna get beat better than Dak Prescott. No. But again, this is a project from Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy said that he wanted to groom a quarterback, and that's what he wanted. That was a Mike McCarthy pick. They told Mike McCarthy, in the 7th round, we let you have whoever you want. And that's pretty much what it was. They picked the quarterback. We kind of figured that that's what it was going to be, and it is. Overall, it's a great draft. That's all that matters. Yeah, the last pick that we had before that was a defensive end. So, yeah, I never heard of him. He must have like a good arm or something. He's already 23 years old. Oh, he went to James Madison. Hey, it's a project guy. Well, you said buy the Cooper Rush. No, buy the Thorson. Thorson is the third receiver. Cooper Rush ain't going nowhere. You talking about Thorson. Thorson might get cut if they keep Ben. So you said he looks slow. It don't matter. He's a 7th round pick. You said who is Thorson? Thorson is our 3rd quarterback. Y'all didn't know we had. See, y'all didn't even know we had a guy named Thorson on the team already. Yeah, we are A-. I'm not gonna fault the 7th round pick because a lot of times 7th round pick is just whoever, All right, E2, I'm headed out. Daughter ready to play some GTA. All right, I'm headed out too. I'm getting ready to log off. Anybody got any last comments, concerns, questions, whatever before I log off? Let me know. Let me know now, or forever hold your peace until the next time. Let me know what y'all think. So this is the round right here where everybody's going to get their kickers and their punters right here in the 7th round. Steven is going to be mad. Yeah. You enjoyed the live, Coco? Well, I appreciate it. All the support from you guys. I really do. Hollabox stays safe. Hey, like this live before you leave. Yes, definitely do that. Like it, share, let everybody know who I'm is, and that's it. Appreciate you guys coming in. Until next time, make sense of what we drafted. So I'm overall happy about it. So yes, and I'm glad you guys have fun. Until next time, it's your boy E2 Blue, always keeping it real. Talk to y'all next time. Peace out.